Welcome back, YouTube. Seems like there's a new event. Chimchar event. Since we really have nothing else to wonder trade, I think we're gonna go do the oh, they don't have it up yet. Never mind. I thought they would have like a rare pack. I guess they don't. Well, whenever they do, we'll most likely do that since we have most of the cards. We're looking for just 2 stars here. 2 stars are the only thing we're really looking at. So we do have Chimchar backdrop. That'd be good for Infernape. We have the cover and the cave crystals. Let me see. Are there missions we can do to get that? It'd be nice to buy them right now. Collect 1 Chimchar, collect 1 Togepi. Wonder trade 3 times. So I just have to wonder trade. I could technically spam a bunch of 1s. And then we can buy that backdrop. And then Chimchar and Togepi. Out of curiosity, which packs are they in? Chimchar's in Dialga. Togepi's in Dialga as well. I could open up Dialga or Palkia. I could open up Palkia packs. See if we get it. Right? Chimchar, Togepi. There goes the Togepi. Wait, it's actually working. We only need 1 more. Wonder trade. I mean, if I wonder trade 3 times. Let me see. We only need 3 tokens to buy it, right? Oh, it didn't count. Collect 1 Togepi. It didn't count. It needs to be the event Togepi. Understandable. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so we'll just wait. We'll wait on that. Chimchar, Togepi. Chimchar does scratch 20. Togepi does pound 20. 60 and 50 HP. Let me see the old one. Chimchar 60 and 20. Same thing, right? 50 and 20. Okay, same thing, just different art. Alright, so while we wait, let's do the drop event here. Going first, that's okay. We got Weavile in hand. Which means if we can pull a Darkrai, we're technically able to attack very quickly because we can evolve. Going first with Weavile at front doesn't really change anything, or with Sneasel in hand. Now all we're looking for is 1 Darkrai. One Darkrai could change everything. Pokeball. That's a good chance. There it is. So now the play is we put Darkrai down. This is why going first doesn't really matter too much when you start with Sneasel and Weavile. We can evolve Sneasel into the Weavile. I mean, you gotta have all your cards right right? You need Sneasel, you need Weavile, you need Darkrai, so you can attack the enemy, and then you need Dawn to bring that energy. And then you basically get to do 90 damage on your first turn. Or I guess your attack turn, rather. Which is pretty good, not bad. They're gonna Leaf out and Ralt, and then what, teleport? I can always Cyrus. They brought the other Cresselia in. That also needs 2 to retreat. So we are gonna just keep building the Darkrai in the back, I think. Go ahead and scratch again. 90 damage. Looks like they are not going to retreat this time. Which means go in and swing one final time. They'll probably bring in Miss Magius, attack, confuse, and then we'll just Cyrus the Cresselia, swap to Darkrai, and kill. Wait, there we go. I was about to say. Alright, let's go retreat. Cyrus. Their Cresselia. Put the energy on Darkrai. And then we go again. I gotta see, how long is the event open for? Till the 17th? We got 10 days. 10 days is ample time, I think, to get all the cards, hopefully. We're still missing Electivire. Alright, let's do 2 more here and we'll open some packs. I'm gonna start with Spirit Tomb, I think. I should have started with Sneasel, because we could have possibly pulled a Darkrai and did the technique I was talking about last game. And we got Weavile in hand. If this is Darkrai... Oh, it's a Spirit Tomb. It's okay. I'll still put down the Sneasel. At least Spirit Tomb will have damage on everyone, so we can just swing in with Weavile next turn. Or they don't have anyone. I mean, if they don't put anyone down on the field right here. They've used Professors twice. There they go. Another Pokeball. Dang, did they top deck like 2 Pokeballs from Professor? This Magius does nothing to the Spirit Tomb. It will do something to our Sneasel. Oh wait, no, I forgot the yeah, I forgot they got to attack first. I'm forgetting they went second and they had turn advantage. Alright, so we evolve it. Hit for 90. Fortunately, Spirit Tomb won't be able to kill So I have a 50-50 against... Oh, there we go. Darkrai, we need... There we go. Now we're going for the kill. We have Cyrus for the Mismagius. Pull it in, go for the kill. Alright. Cyrus the Mismagius. Don't need energy on anything. Nice, not bad. All right, one more. Going first. 3 for 3 on the event. All right, let's see. If this is a Sneasel, it's okay. It is, nice. So, I guess it's fine. Yeah, I guess this is fine. We'll just Spirit Tomb and then Weavile in. Darkrai. I don't think I can do anything with Darkrai just yet, right? Yeah, I think Spirit Tomb might be a little better here. We'll be able to do 30 damage to the active and 10 extra to the bench. Alright, well, they still have damage on Cresselia. I don't see myself using Cyrus yet, considering all the energies on Cresselia. So I think what I'm going to do is we're going to swap X speed, save the energy. We might want to Dawn later on. Go to the Weavile, put energy on. And then I'll put down another Sneasel. One Darkrai is enough. Just in case I want to X speed away from this current Weavile to another Weavile. This one gets hurt. Yeah, they most likely leave here. Yeah. But good news is we have Cyrus. So realistically speaking, I think we just Cyrus. Actually, I'm going to attack the Mismagius because the Mismagius has no energy and then they have to decide on what they want to do, right? Do 20, take it down to 110. Do 90, take it down to 20. And then this way, if they try to retreat and go to the Ralts again and TP, I can Cyrus the Mismagius, Darkrai with Nightmare Aura, and then whoever they put in will die to the Weavile. Unless they put in Mischievous, then, well, it's gonna live. So let's Cyrus. Bring this in. If they put in Mischievous, they live. They put in Cresselia. All right. Because at most I was only able to do, what, 50 damage, I think? Nice, not bad. All right, let's open some packs. By packs, I mean the promo packs. We're looking for 1 Cresselia and 2 Electivire. We needed another Skarmory, so I'm not too upset about that. Now we have 2 of each for the basics. We need 2 of the EXs. Come on. Another Skarmory. Come on. Another Skarmory. It does suck that you can't trade event Pokemon. That's 3 in a row. Please don't tell me the last one's a Skarmory as well. It's a Turtwig. So we didn't get lucky at all. No, we didn't get lucky at all. Well, we got 10 days for the event. We got 4 Skarmories, 4 Turtwigs, a Misdreavus, and 1 single Cresselia. We're still looking for the Electivire. We got 10 days, though. So hopefully in the next couple of days, we'll end up getting our second one. Alright, let's... Before we jump into the battles... Oh, I can't actually open up max packs, can I? I guess I'll do a single on each. The addiction of wanting to open up packs. That's a bent pack. Surely something good. Manaphy. Two in a row. Let's go again. That's 2 in a row that we've gotten a hit. Alright. No more. Let's do 1 on Dialga. Still looking for another full art Dawn. We're looking for all the rainbow cards on the Dialga pack. Tangela. Can I do 1 more? Let's do 1 more. I don't know why. Single packs feel so bad sometimes. Regigigas. Alright, well, we tried. Maybe I'll top up later and do like 100 pack pulls or something. Alright, so we need a deck to get rid of. We're gonna keep the Porygon Z deck for now. I do like the Lake Guardians. Dark Zone. This we need for the solo missions. That's what we're using, I guess. Garchomp deck needs a tune-up. Starmie, Lumineon I like. I guess I could get rid of the Mute EX deck. Or the Mewtwo deck. We haven't played Mewtwo in forever. I'll get rid of this deck as well. Alright, so we are going to be playing Kabutops. I've never tried the deck. Well, we did get 2 full art Lucarios, so I guess that gives us a little bit of reason to play it. So that's 10 cards, 2 fossils. We have 2 basics, and that's it. So we're guaranteed to draw Riolu. I don't know what else people play in the Lucario Kabutops deck. I think Marshadow. I don't know if it's a 1 Marshadow or a 2 Marshadow. Let's get all the cards here, for example, first that I want to put in. And then we're going to try and decide how much space we have left and what we can add and what we can't add. So double research, 1 Sabrina, 1 Cyrus. Seems like a sweet spot. What else? We need Pokemon communication for the Kabutops. I guess Giant Cape wouldn't be too bad. Put Kabutops at even more HP, because if he doesn't get one shot, he keeps healing for 90. So maybe double Giant Cape. If I'm running Marshadow, I'm gonna want to run Pokeball, maybe like 1. I'll run 1 communication. All of these guys have 1 retreat cost, so we might not need an X speed. Kabutops only needs 1 energy to attack, and if we retreat off of him and we go back, we just put the same energy back on, so Kabutops doesn't need it. Riolu is a 2 energy when you evolve, but you'd most likely leave the field here and then retreat. And even so, even if we use the 2 to retreat, we're not really gonna be attacking with Lucario. We'll keep him on the back line. And we can start building him anyways, since Kabutops is only 1 energy. So yeah, I don't think we need X speed. So what are we missing? We got double Marshadow. I guess I could kick out 1 Marshadow for a Hitmonlee. Or just put on a Hitmonlee. No, because then we don't have any Pokeballs. So I'll put Hitmonlee on. Hitmonlee. And then we'll run 1 singular Pokeball. And that is the deck. That's the deck list. Fighting. We're gonna see if this works out. First time trying it, I probably built the deck incorrectly. Yeah, I most likely built this deck incorrectly, but it's okay. Let's go ahead and start adding some cards here for the deck list. So 1 singular Hitmonlee, because you never know. We got double Riolu, double Kabuto, double Kabutops, a single Marshadow for that single revenge. Lucario, double. Because Lucario could be a win condition on his own, I guess, with 2 Lucarios. He'll be hitting for 80. We got Pokemon communication. Of course, we got the Dome Fossil. We got double Giant Cape, 1 Cyrus, and 1 Sabrina. Alright, deck list is on the screen. Let's see how this goes, right? Let's see how it goes. First time playing Kabutops. Let me update what decks we're playing right now. Kabutops. Alright, wish me luck. Going second, which is good. We also are going against a fighting deck. Hitmonlee kind of sucks to start with, especially because we don't have an X speed, but I guess depending on what they put in the back line, we get free kicks. We do have a Pokemon communication here. We got the stage 2. We're going to research first to see what we pull. Sadly, we can't communicate into a Dome Fossil. This is what we're going to need, right? So Pokeball, this is probably the Riolu. So I could put energy down. I'm just going to put energy on Riolu. And we're going to end. Mainly because we don't need energy on Hitmonlee until we're ready to attack. And it's not like I'm going to retreat into a Riolu here. There goes the Dome Fossil. Good. I am going to put energy on Hitmonlee here. No, I'll put it on Lucario. No, I'll put it on Hitmonlee. He's doing 40 at most. Hold on to the Lucario. Maybe we can surprise him if he doesn't put anything else down. We have Cyrus too, so we could either kill the Marshadow in the front or wait until he puts down something and Hitmonlee it. He wants to just go in. So I'm thinking we evolve and we just bring in Lucario to do 60. Yeah, that's the play. So we're going to retreat off this, bring in Lucario. I'm going to Pokemon Communicate as well, just to see if we can get that Kabuto. Get rid of the other extra Lucario. It's a Marshadow. Haha, go figure, right? Thankfully, Pokemon Communication would work for Kabuto, so maybe I put 2 of them in the deck. Maybe that's the reason to put 2. And maybe I wouldn't need... Oh, I see what they're doing. That's a good play. That's a good play on him. The Cyrus. However, I don't think it matters. We go in, we kill with Lucario here. I Giant Cape so they can't revenge with their other Marshadow. Or hell, I should have let him revenge. Because I have my own Marshadow anyways. Right? So I could have revenged the revenge, but for the sake of not wanting to do that, I'm just going to leave it as it is. So the funny thing is, if he has a Sabrina, his Marshadow could Sabrina. And if he does, I guess I'll just let him pick one of the Dome Fossils. So we'll put 2 down. Just to play around Sabrina here. I lost to that before in the past. I kill the Marshadow. Marshadow gets revenge. Even though you can't kill the active Pokemon, he'll Sabrina to kill one of your bench Pokemon without you realizing it. So we put down 2 Dome Fossils. In case he does that, we'll just sack one of them. We only need 1 anyways. And we'll wait. Swings in for 100 here. Still no Kabuto. We have double Kabuto and a Kabutops. 3 of the cards are in the 5. I don't really know what the play is, to be honest with you. I could get rid of one of the Dome Fossils. Put in Riolu. Start building the Riolu up. So we have another Lucario. Sack the current Lucario. They don't have another Marshadow. So we could just sack the current Lucario. I guess granted I could have just retreated and then Riolu attack. Right? And if they try to have another Cyrus, it's... I mean, I was gonna die anyways. Double Hitmonlee. I mean, if they swap out and go Hitmonlee... Okay, I was about to say. Well, the only win condition Hitmonlee has is... kill the Dome Fossil, right? I'm gonna go ahead and evolve this. Go ahead and Submarine Blow. Unless I'm missing something, there's no way they can actually do 40 damage to my Dome Fossil, right? And the reason why I didn't Sabrina there in Marshadow Revenge was because we don't want Marshadow to go for another revenge kill. Best if we get rid of the Marshadows. They got no more Pokemon. So these are the last ones they have. It's double Marshadow, double Hitmonlee. Is that it? That's it. That's it. It's an interesting deck. Double Hitmonlee, double Marshadow. Where was the Kabuto? We're gonna go ahead and just hit this for 60. Next turn they lose, right? If they switch to the other Hitmonlee. That's their plan, right? Switch to the other Hitmonlee. Healthy, I can't kill it, and then they can Hitmonlee again and kill the Marshadow, but we have Cyrus in the deck. So that's fine. I'm starting to wonder if we need Sabrina. But we got to play more games out. So I'm not too sure about how the deck list is. Alright, 1-0 so far. Not bad. We never had a chance to play Kabutops, which is the whole point of the deck. Maybe this game. Alright, starting off good. We got the Dome Fossil. We're going second against Electric, which is always good. We got Pokemon Communication. Oh, this is Magnez. This isn't Pachirisu Pikachu. This is Magnezone. Why no Dark Energy? Because then they can't proc Darkrai's ability, right? Unless they're trying to run Dark and they're trying to run Lightning, which is going to be a first time I've seen it. They conceded. I'm assuming it was their energy. I'm assuming they're like, oh snap, what did I do? You know, they just built the deck and they're like, oh, I forgot to take off the lightning energy. This is why you got to check your energy, man. This is why you got to check. I mean, either way, we were in a really good spot. We had the Dome Fossil, we had Kabutops. All we needed was one more, and we had a Pokemon Communication in hand. That was a really good start. Second for a third time. So we always start with Hitmonlee, which I guess is good. We have one Hitmonlee, one Marshadow, and two Riolus. So it's like a 25% chance we start with Hitmonlee. But starting with Hitmonlee isn't too bad. Uh-oh, we are weak to Psychic. So a Giovanni with Psychic Sphere kills the Hitmonlee. I could kick the Ralts and then Cyrus to kill it. I mean, I think our only play is going to be put energy on Hitmonlee and kick. We got a Pokeball, so most likely we'll be putting Riolu down. to Marshadow. I mean, he can't kill me this turn. Another research, another Sabrina. I'm gonna Marshadow. We're gonna Dome Fossil, energy on Hitmonlee, and stretch kick the back. We don't need energy on Dome Fossil because Kabutops only needs 1 energy to attack, so that's, we wait until we're finally evolved. Lucario is gonna just sit in the back for the ability. 1 energy on Marshadow means we're all set up on Marshadow as well. Huh. So he opts to put energy on the Mewtwo still. We got a Riolu, which is good. I'm going to Pokemon Communicate one of our current Riolus, and hopefully we can get a Kabuto. There it goes. Not bad. Evolve it. Put energy on Marshadow, just so we have options available. Stretch kick the Ralts in the back. Go up +1. They'll swing in with Mewtwo, do 70 damage. If they Giovanni, then they can kill my Hitmonlee. I'll swing in with Marshadow for 100, and then Kabutops can just kill it. Because Kabutops will be doing 70 damage. So we have some good options available right now. And we have a Cyrus in the deck. So 1 out of 8 chance we pull Cyrus. Oh, and we got Cyrus. So this is going to be interesting. This is going to be really interesting. Because they can't kill unless they have Gardevoir. But even if they do, I think this is going to be the play. I'm going to retreat to Kabutops. It might be too early, because he can definitely kill us, and we don't have our giant cape yet. I'm going to Leech Life. Attack for 70. And if he Gardevours Psychic Sphere and kills us, we can Marshadow for 120. Because Lucario is up on the field. So even if he double potions, he's still in one-shot range. Even if he potion Giant Cape, he's still in one-shot range. And he only has 3 cards in hand. So if he has Gardevoir, double potion, that's his whole hand. Gardevoir, potion, Giant Cape, that's his whole hand. Either way, I think we still win. That should be checkmate, right? This is waiting for opponent, so I'm assuming they didn't top deck Gardevoir and they just decided to rage quit. Or they disconnected. It happens. Man, this deck feels good, but I'm still thinking of, do I need Sabrina? Because double Cyrus would be very nice. He did get Gardevoir, but he wants to power the other Mewtwo instead. I mean, either way, this is still going to play out the same exact way, no? I let Kabutops die, and then we can Marshadow whoever we want. And then Hitmonlee in the back in case they want a Sabrina. We'll just let Hitmonlee die. This still plays out the same exact way. I don't think anything changes. So I'm going to attack Mewtwo. He's still in one-shot range to Marshadow. And now since we got Giant Cape, we don't even die to Side Drive. Yeah, the opponent conceded. We don't even die to their biggest attack. Oh, man. Unkillable Kabutops. Not bad. Let's get into the next one. going first. That's a first. Let's put... We only have one Riolu, right? So we have to. And then we'll just chill. Put that in, wait for now. It's probably going to be a Manaphy and Palkia with... Oh, it's an Articuno. With another Articuno. With an Eevee. Alright, well, going first against a Misty is not fun. I don't have any X speeds in here, so that kind of sucks. I think I just end turn for now. Sadly, Pokemon Communication can't find the Dome Fossil. We need the Dome Fossil. We have 2 in the deck, 1 research. That's 3 out of 12. We have Kabuto and Kabutops. We're ready to go. And we have Lucario. Yeah, we're all ready to go. Zero damage. Cyrus is here. I could put down another Riolu if I don't want to save the bench. I mean, my Lucario is going to be hitting for 60 if he doesn't actually do damage this next turn. I'm going to put down another Riolu. I'm going to jab in. Oh, we could have technically... I didn't realize that Eevee was weak to fighting. We could have technically killed last turn if I had put the Riolu down. Both Riolus with the Lucario in hand. And then we Lucario to evolve. We hit for 60. So we could have killed this Eevee before it evolved into a Vaporeon. I gotta check weaknesses, to be honest. They go in for 40 here. They got the Palkia. Gold. So they played their entire hand. That's everything. Lucario give me 40 HP. We got Marshadow. So I'm going to Marshadow down. I'm going to Lucario in the back. Energy on Marshadow. I'm thinking I Hitmonlee. Just in case they want to Sabrina if they top deck it. I might sound crazy for doing that, but let's go ahead and do that. And then we'll attack with Riolu for 40. It does put the Articuno in one-shot range of Lucario, even if he gets a potion, because we do 120. So he has an option here. He's going to lose all of his energy. That's his option. Alright, so good news and bad news. Good news is I can Cyrus and bring in the Articuno and then still kill it. Or I could Marshadow and hit the Palkia. We got to think about who's the bigger threat. Because if I do kill the Articuno to go +2, he brings in Palkia again and he can start ramping up slowly. So I could do 120 here. And then swap to Lucario to do 60. This is when I wish I had double Cyrus, because I could bring in the Vaporeon. I mean, if I Marshadow the Articuno, he puts energy back on Palkia, Dimensional Storm. He goes up 2 energy for 150. I'd put in the Hitmonlee to hit the Vaporeon. He'd go up 3 energy for Dimensional Storm. I wouldn't be able to kill that Vaporeon. Oh, no, they'd have to switch from Vaporeon off because it has 2 energy. Oh, no, I'm not pulling it in, though. They've already used 2 Leafs. They've already used 2 Leafs, so they can't get off of Palkia. If I Marshadow here... Yeah, I think I'm just going to Marshadow this. I think I'm overthinking it. So we're going to Marshadow here. Because he already used 2 Leafs. He can't get off of Palkia. Unless he wants to waste his energy. I don't think he has any potions in hand, or else he probably would have used it on his Articuno and not wasted that 2 energy to retreat. Which means I can attack in. Yeah, I don't think he realizes it. I can attack in with Marshadow for... How much damage? 60, thanks to Lucario. I should save a spot on my bench for the other Lucario, to be fair. Double Lucario would be nice. Maybe I should have kicked that Hitmonlee out. So now we got Articuno. Still got to keep our Cyrus, which is good. Ice Wing is coming in. I think I let Marshadow die. Oh no. If they Sabrina, my Marshadow is... If they put energy in Sabrina... Kabutops is doing 70. We might need a Cyrus right now. Yeah, we're gonna need a Cyrus right now. I'm gonna Cyrus the Vaporeon. It needs a 2 retreat cost. It can only do 60 damage. Going for 60 here. I didn't want them to Blizzard and then hit Marshadow with 10 and get a free point there. We don't have any of our giant capes yet either. This way, if I bring in Vaporeon, they need... Yeah, they need to wash out if they want to retreat off of Vaporeon. This is where that double Cyrus would come in handy. But we have Hitmonlee, so doesn't matter. Maybe that's why we don't run double Cyrus. Maybe we don't need double Cyrus because we have Hitmonlee. So if we Cyrus in 1 and hit and it still didn't die, a damaged Pokemon gets hit and it still doesn't die and it retreats for a second time, then Hitmonlee can clean up, right? I mean, in a different world where my Hitmonlee is dead, what's our win con there? We hit with 70 with Kabutops and keep hitting and hitting and hitting until Palkia finally dies. It's a risky play. We'll keep going. We're 4-0 at the moment. I haven't used Sabrina at all yet, but we've had many reasons to want to use Cyrus. Going second, we'll take it. Hitmonlee start against another water deck. And we got the giant capes, Kabuto. Looking for Dome Fossil now. Another Palkia. And an Eevee. So kicking the Eevee will be nice. We can stop that Vaporeon. I feel like they're going to try and find the Manaphy though, right? I mean, if they do put down Manaphy, we can kick the Manaphy. Giant caping Palkia. I mean, none of my Pokemon can do 150 anyways. I might have saved that, to be fair. Double Eevee is a smart play. Because then it doesn't matter who I kick. Ooh, we got the dome. Nice. Okay. Let's stretch kick. I don't need Giant Cape. I'm going to put Giant Cape on Dome Fossil anyways. Because that's something we're going to do regardless. Stretch kick one of the Eevees in the back. I'm going to wait until next turn before I Pokemon Communication. Actually, I'll wait until the turn we want to evolve into Kabutops. Right? Because odds are I could Pokemon Communication. If you Pokemon Communication too early, you could Pokemon Communicate the Kabuto into a Riolu and then pull the Kabuto again anyways. So we wait until we're ready to evolve it into Kabutops. And then I Pokemon Communicate if we didn't pull the Kabutops. I think that gives us like the best possibility. They got their Manaphy going. Oh, we got the Kabutops. Doesn't matter. So now I can evolve it. I will Pokemon Communicate the other Kabutops because we desperately need to start getting Riolu on field. Oh, it's a Lucario. Close enough. I'm not sure what the play is here. They're going to Oceanic Gift again. We put energy on Kabuto. I can kill to pick up +1. Right? I could have kicked the other one, but we'll kill here. They're gonna most likely Oceanic Gift one last time. And then I can hit the Palkia. We can start kicking the Palkia. Because Palkia can't one-shot us anyways on Kabutops. They got double Palkia. Oh, me without a Riolu. I got to play, and it's a very risky play. The play is bringing Kabutops and then just kill the Manaphy and pray they don't top deck a Vaporeon out of the 8 cards. That's the play. Palkia can't kill with one shot anyways, even if they did. So we're going to swap Kabutops, kill, stop the Manaphy from ramping it up. Now we just need one more. And it's a possibility I could just Hitmonlee the Eevee twice if it doesn't pull it. Or still just Hitmonlee the Eevee anyways, because we have a Cyrus. And eventually something would kill it. Alright, they top deck the Vaporeon. My worst nightmare. They're putting all the energy on Palkia. They're able to attack one more time. Marshadow? Oh man, you could not have come at a better time. I'm gonna do Dome Fossil as well, because I can always get rid of it. Sucks, because if they Sabrina, then, well... Oh no, it doesn't matter if they Sabrina. Let's go in with the Leech Life. Hopefully they don't have any Leafs in hand, because we don't want them to conserve that energy. If they have Leaf in hand, this is bad. If they don't, we get to attack for 100. They do have a Leaf. This might not be bad. We still have one Cyrus in the deck. Out of 7 cards. So they use all the energy on Palkia, do another 150. They go up +1. And they only have 1 energy. They need to pull their Misties and hit with Misty, or they're going to be in a bad spot. They wasted both Leafs. They don't have any other more. So now they just have 1 energy. I'm going to put Mars Shadow in. If we top deck a Cyrus, it's good, because we can hit that other one for 120 in the back. And then Hitmonlee can finish. Oh my goodness, dude. The top deck Mars Shadow. I'm gonna retreat the Dome Fossil, I think. Let's Mars Shadow. Let's Cyrus the Palkia from the back. Bring it in. I'm gonna Giant Cape this Dome Fossil. And let's hit for 100. This is in case they get stupid lucky. They get Misty. They land, I don't know how many heads. And they can't kill my Dome Fossil. But then we're still looking for either our 2 Riolus or our Kabuto, which is 1. So that's 3 out of 6 cards. Because if they do end up hitting 4 heads on Misty here and kill the Mars Shadow, I can't attack this current Palkia with Hitmonlee. I would need to wait until we pull its Sabrina, which we haven't pulled yet. So 2 Riolu, 1 Kabuto, 1 Sabrina. That's 4 cards out of 6 that could get us a win if the worst case scenario happened and they pulled Misty and hit 4 heads. That's only if the worst case scenario, which I guess they did not. So we still had a good chance, right? 4 out of 6 chance, a 66% chance we still win if the worst case happened. (5-0) with Kabutops. I guess let's keep it going. We might be able to get the 45 with this deck. Going against a dark deck. Opening with Mars Shadow. Not the best opener. This might be the first time we're actually opening with Mars Shadow. Darkrai. I'm assuming we both got pretty bad starts here, right? Let's go ahead and Professors just to draw some cards. I'm going to put the Dome Fossil down. I'm going to hold on to the Pokemon Communication for now until next turn, and then I'll probably use it. What's it gonna be? Okay, so Magnezone again. Pokeball. Whatever we Pokeball, we probably, unless it's a Hitmonlee. It's Riolu. Let's get Riolu down in the field. I'm going to put energy on Mars Shadow because we don't have any X speeds. We have to do this. This is weak, right? To fighting. It is weak to fighting. This is an interesting play. Because I could wait until next turn, surprise him with Lucario, evolve it, and then my Marshadow hits for 60. It'll kill even the evolution of Magnemite. But if he gets another Pokemon and puts it down, then I can't Sabrina and it wouldn't really do anything. That's the only thing that sucks about it. But I think either way, I need to just end turn because I can't attack regardless. If I Sabrina too early, I might spook him. He'll go to Magnemite and then just swap off. So let's hope he doesn't put down another Pokemon. Let's hope all he finds is a Magneton to evolve it. Please. He professored. Please tell me he just found the one evolution and no other basics. There goes the evolution. So I think he top decked it. No other basics. Please, no other basics. Please. Oh, he put the Drud. He got the Drud. It would have been funny if we were able to do that. It sucks that we had first energy. Or we didn't have first energy. We were going first. That's when the Sabrina could have been funny to play. I mean, he did Drudagon. So realistically, I could still just Sabrina and force a Darkrai kill or a Magneton, depending on what he does. I think I'm going to do it anyways. It's better than getting hit with Drudagon like he wants, right? Then he's going to have to 2 energy retreat off Darkrai again if he wants to, or Leaf off of it. So we'll keep that in. We'll Lucario here. Get the revenge going. I'm going to Pokemon communicate this Kabutops because we're not finding the second evolution. And I desperately want to evolve it like this turn. There goes the Kabuto. Perfect timing. Alright, so now we just need our Kabutops back. I'm just going to go ahead and swing. No Giant Cape yet. Swing for 60. We can top deck our Kabutops. We can go in for 70. It'll put the Darkrai at 10 HP. And then we have Cyrus to bring it back and kill. Alright, so they did waste a leaf. And they're going back to the Drudagon, it seems. So if I don't cape, we lose. Huh. And I don't want to, oh, dang. But the revenge is so good. I think I have to Cyrus now, which sucks. He did use a leaf. And if I Cyrus, he could leaf again or just put energy on Darkrai. And then peace out one more time. He'll be at 20 HP. But I don't get a confirmed kill on it. Unless we get Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee's still in the deck. So yeah, we're going to Cyrus this Darkrai. Bring him back. Get back in here. I'm going to put energy on Lucario just in case. I will Marshadow. Giant Cape this. Just so Darkrai can't kill it with his ability. And then we're going to Revenge. Hit for 60. So a Hitmonlee in the deck will kill it, and we still have a Professor's and a Pokeball to try and find it. We still have another Riolu too, I think, right? Yeah. Alright, so they put the energy on Darkrai. Do they retreat and use up that 2 energy? They do. Okay, so we've made him waste 4 energy so far. It's pretty good. Hitmonlee! Right on time. Now we retreat. Hitmonlee. Can stretch kick, kill the Darkrai. And whenever their Magneton wants to come in and kill my Hitmonlee, we can revenge kill it for 100. If I'm not mistaken, Magnezone is still weak to fighting, right? It has 140 HP, I think. And we're going to be doing 120 plus the weakness. So that's 140. I think this might be checkmate unless they have a Cyrus. Might be checkmate, unless they have Cyrus. Which I'm pretty sure they do. That goes there goes their second leaf. So they can't Cyrus this turn. Magnezone. Please tell me it's still a fighting weakness. It is still fighting weakness. Please tell me you don't have a cape. He doesn't have a cape. So we one-shot. Everything I said came true. We put in the Marshadow. It's weak to fighting. We're doing 120 thanks to Lucario, which is now 140 because of the weakness. And we one-shot the Magnezone. I don't think they really paid attention to Lucario or the weakness type. We'll take it. This is supposed to be a Kabutops deck, but it's kind of hard finding the Kabutops. Another one. 6-0 with Kabutops so far. Not too bad. We got 2 more wins remaining. I might as well keep going until we get the final 2, right? I am curious on if I should get rid of something for another Pokemon communication so we can find the Kabutops. I like the giant capes. It's keeping us alive. It kept us alive that game. And it kept us alive on the Mewtwo match. So giant cape is good. Sabrina helped us out that game as well. Getting off the Druddigon and Cyrus to bring back the Darkrai. Everything is playing its part. It's hard to figure out what card I'd get rid of. The one Hitmonlee's good. The Marshadow. The one Marshadow. Everything's playing its part. Alright, going second. We only have Riolu, which is fine, I guess. We have second energy advantage. Put energy on attack, and then we can Lucario and attack for 60. So 80 damage to the first Pokemon here, with a Cyrus to bring it back, while we work on our Dome Fossil. And it's a Darkrai. This is going to be good. We might be able to pick up an easy Darkrai kill. Might be able to. We'll see. I'm going to put that in. It's Dome Fossil. And just jab. So unless he top decks a Leaf, he's stuck on Darkrai and we get to do 60 damage next turn. And then Cyrus can bring it back and do another 60. Darkrai will die. Well, he can't Leaf now. He professored research. There goes the Druddigon that he most likely wants to go to, unless he has an X-Speed here. If he doesn't have an X-Speed, Darkrai will die. Alright, I think Darkrai's dead. Let's Lucario this. An extra Marshadow doesn't hurt to have. I'm gonna hold on to it for now, though. Let's hit for 60. So now they have the option of they need to retreat their Darkrai if they don't have a giant cape. No giant cape, no potion. Potion. Double potion. And they want to stay. Well, I can't fault them for that. If they do want to stay, it most likely means they want to attack. So if they want to attack, I'm going to start building the Marshadow in the back for revenge. I'm going to go in for 60 here. The only way they kill Lucario is if they put a third energy on Darkrai and then attack with Darkrai and kill it. So they're kind of committed on this front Darkrai. They can't even Greninja and Nightmare Aura to kill Lucario. They need to attack with this Darkrai or leave and keep it alive. Which if they leave, they lose all energy anyways because we're gonna Cyrus to bring him back. Alright, so they're not gonna Leaf out. They will opt to kill the Darkrai, which is fine by us. We'll bring in the Marshadow for revenge. I'm gonna Pokemon Communicate. And I'm gonna Pokemon Communicate this other Lucario in hand. We gotta get that Kabutops. Or Kabuto. There it goes. Looking for you, buddy. I'll put a Hitmonlee down. So I guess I should have just... I could have technically used Kabuto to go for the kill on the 40. But we do have a Cyrus in hand. And I think as long as we try and drag out the Frogadier, is that the play? They're hitting the Kabuto in the back, which doesn't matter. Alright, so we're gonna retreat off of Marshadow, go Kabuto. Not Hitmonlee. Evolve it into the Kabutops. Put energy on it. They can't do anything to kill it right now. So I'm gonna hold off on the Giant Cape. We'll hit Druddigon for 50. They've already used both potions. The only way they can keep Druddigon alive is if they Leaf out of it, Energy it, and X-Speed it, or they Giant Cape on the Druddigon. The Darkrai can't attack for 80. The Greninja can't attack because they only have Dark Energy. And we have a Cyrus in case they leave. That's checkmate, I think. Sucks that we had to lose the Lucario in the process, but that's all we had firsthand. That was a long thinking process on who they wanted to hit. So they are going to Leaf out. Will they have a Giant Cape? This is the question. I mean, even if I didn't have a Cyrus, realistically speaking, I hit this guy, Darkrai, he goes down to 90, he kills me. I can still kill with Marshadow Revenge. Alright, so we Cyrus, we bring it in. That's it. I don't see how they would have won that regardless, right? One more win. Ladies and gentlemen, one more win. We are currently 7-0 with the Kabutops. This is my first time actually playing the Kabutops too, believe it or not. But it's a lot of fun. It feels like no matter which avenue I take, whether we go first, second, no matter what starting Pokemon we start with, we're still able to find a win condition somehow. We went up against Mewtwo, double Magnezone, or no, Darkrai, Magnezone, Mewtwo. Got up against a couple of decks. Palkia. Alright, final game. Let's see. Going first. And we're going up against another dark deck. We do have Mars Shadow. Going first isn't going to be that bad if we can find Riolu, because then we'll be able to start attacking for 60. We got double Lucario. We do have Kabuto in hand, but there goes the Riolu. Perfect. I'll put the Dome Fossil down as well. End turn. So I think I just built... I mean, I have to put energy on Mars Shadow. We don't have any X speeds in this deck, because everyone's like a 1 retreat cost, right? So we got to put energy on Mars Shadow. I'll probably put the second energy on Mars Shadow as well, just so we can do 60 damage. And then... oh, I don't know what we'll do then. Hold on. Let's Professor's Research for now. We might not be able to Mars Shadow Revenge this game. Well, we got to put energy regardless. I think I put the other Dome Fossil down too. When he evolves, just so we don't get red carded. Hitmonlee can come out after one of our Pokemon dies, right? I'm gonna put the other Dome Fossil. I'm gonna start building 2. We'll find out if this is a smart idea compared to not running double Lucario. So we do have Giant Cape. We can hit for 60. Still no Kabutops. We have 2 in the deck. And we have a Communication. So 3 out of 8 chance of pulling it. All he has is a Darkrai. If I Giant Cape a Kabuto, I'm thinking I just go in and hit for 60. Get damage on him. Because if he only has a Darkrai, which I know he doesn't, he did use Pokeball, then he can swing in. I think he's not putting down the Pokeball in case of a Sabrina. But if he does want to swing in here, then I can just put Kabuto in, and I can hit for another 60 at 90 HP. 110. He can't kill at 110. Alright, there goes the other Darkrai. But I'm pretty sure he powers up the front Darkrai. He's putting down the other Darkrai just in case he ends up dying here. Alright, Kabuto's going in. Put down the other Riolu. I don't think I should have put down the other Riolu, because now this Darkrai can... this Darkrai can run. I wanted to put down the other Riolu because now we can start doing 80 damage and not 60. Worst case scenario, let's say he leaps to the other Darkrai and starts powering that up or uses it as a shield. I can do 80 damage per turn. I feel like it's better if he just sacrifices this weaker Darkrai. Huh. Sabrina. I think we win with the Sabrina if I wait. So we kill with Kabutops right here in the front. He'll put in the other Darkrai, and then I can Sabrina, pull in the Magnezone, and then hit for with Kabuto. I think that's the play. And I am going to attack with his Kabuto and not retreat it. Just in case he has, like, Cyrus or something. Now, the bad thing is he could always just put energy on Darkrai and then my Kabuto dies. And then I have to swap to a different one. But I think I'm swapping to Lucario. Yeah, no matter which one I bring in here with the Cyrus, they die. I'm sorry, Kabutops. We never pulled you. It's going to be very awkward if I pull you now, though. 2 in the deck, 1 communication, 3 out of 6 chance we get Kabutops. They donned the energy. Very smart play. I really wish we had Kabutops in the field because we could have healed all that back, but Sabrina, I think they know what happens next, right? There was no guarantee we were gonna top deck the Kabutops, but it would have been nice to heal back all that damage he did. Just for like the video's sake, you know? Because if we did put down Kabuto, we top deck the Kabutops, we take 80 damage. We live with Kabuto if he doesn't have a Giovanni in hand. And then we can just evolve it and then heal 90. Lucario is a safer play because he has 100 HP. We got it. Let's go, guys. 8-0 on Lucario. Or not Lucario, Kabutops. Not bad. Not a bad way to get the emblem. So let's replace that. Let's replace this. Put the emblem on with the Garchomp. Not bad. Not bad. Looks nice. Alrighty. I got a thanks from... Oh, I didn't even know you could get shop tickets for thanks in battles. That's not bad then. Okay, so what do we do now? Do we still play Kabutops or do I try a different deck? Kabutops has been fun. I was waiting until we lost a game. I could try the Porygon Z troll deck again. So Porygon Z changing the energy from the opponent. It doesn't really work against Magnezone because Magnezone can generate its own energy. Dialga can generate its own energy. So, and I guess Mewtwo too, right? With the Gardevoir-ish, half of it. But we could try the Porygon Z troll deck one more time. Oh, we still need 50 more versus battles. Or 5 more rather. It says win, right? So we need 5 more wins. Let's see. I guess I will change the deck name. That's everything. I don't think I'd change anything about this deck. Unkillable Kabutops. So we got the Unkillable Kabutops deck. Runs 1 Hitmonlee, double Riolu, double Kabuto, double Kabutops, a Mars Shadow just for that revenge kill, which can do 100 damage, 120 or 140 depending on how many Lucarios you have on the field. 1 singular Pokeball, Pokemon Communication, just in case we're stuck on stage 1 or stage 2. 2 Dome Fossils, 2 Giant Capes, because it'll keep you alive against a Mewtwo attack, a Palkia attack. If you're on Kabutops, then you can heal that damage back up. Double Research, 1 Sabrina and the 1 Cyrus combo, just for every situation that you have, just to bring them back if they are weak on damage. Or Sabrina to help lose their tempo. Hitmonlee can hit the back. Everything's perfect about this deck, I think. I don't think I'd trade anything. That's the deck. That's the deck. And I think we're done with the deck. I think we wrap it up. I might put a star on it. It is a fun deck to play. Usually I only star decks that are fun. But I guess I will put a star on it. It was a fun deck to play. Yeah, it was a fun deck to play. Most of my decks don't get stars, but the Kabutops deck was fun. I like the Lake Guardians deck as well. The Cynthia Togekiss one's fun. I do like the Darkrai. And this Pachirisu Pikachu. It's kind of funny. Which means I gotta update this. Let me quickly update. And then we're gonna build another deck here. So Cyrus. We'll put Dawn. Because we got full arts for those. Well, also, you know what? I know the deck list is going to be so weird because we have like one of everything now. But I also want to put in the Rainbow Pachirisu. I like that more than the other one. Alright, so Kabutops was insane. Let's try this deck. We're going to be doing Porygon Z deck. It's 1 Mew EX, double Dialga, double Porygon 2, double Porygon Z, double Porygon, double Pokeball, because we were running 5 basics. I might only need 1 Pokeball, honestly. Double Communication, so we can actually find the stage 1s and the stage 2s. 1 singular Giant Cape, in case we wanted to survive an attack, I guess, on Dialga or Porygon Z. Put him at 160 HP. Double Research, double Leaf, because we do have a lot of 2 retreat costs here with Porygon Z and Dialga. 1 Cyrus, 1 Sabrina combo. So that's the deck. Oh, I forgot. I gotta update the deck list for you guys. Apologies. What I need to do, I need to log in. I'm using Limitless TCG deck builder, but for the decks that I have like stars on, those are decks that I most likely wouldn't change anything about. Which means that if I am keeping this troll deck, I can just keep it stored on the Limitless TCG website, and I can easily update the deck list whenever we change decks. Because we change decks quite a lot here. Bear with me, it does take about 60 seconds, I'd say, just to update the deck list. And if you're on the YouTube stream watching on the vertical side, then you're not going to be able to see the deck list, unfortunately. But for any videos we upload, we put the deck list in the description. And if you are watching on YouTube for the horizontal stream, deck list will be on the left side of the stream for the gameplay. All right, and we are done. Deck list is updated. We are ready to troll. And I gotta update the deck we're playing right now as well. Porygon Z. And we're starting with Porygon Z. We are going first, which isn't really the greatest, but we only need 3 energy for Porygon Z to attack. So, realistically speaking, maybe I don't need Dialga to help ramp me up. Hypothetically speaking, maybe I could just, I wonder if I should data scan before I Pokeball, because Pokeball is gonna reset everything. So let's data scan. It's a Mew EX. Do I want a Mew EX? Not really, don't care. Let's Pokeball first, reset it. Got the Dialga. And then we're gonna Professors. Got another Dialga. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm gonna wait until next turn, and then I'll put down the either Dialga or Pokemon Communication. Try and play that. I feel like it might be too late on energy if I'm putting energy on Dialga to try to ramp up. Because I could just keep putting energy on Porygon Z, no? Assuming we can get the full evolution line 1, 2, 3. If we don't, then we have to power up the Dialga. So it depends on what our next card is here. Let's see. Porygon 2, that's a good start. I'm gonna Pokemon Communicate. Is it too early to Pokemon Communicate, especially because we don't have... I mean, I'm just gonna put energy and chill for now and wait. The thing is, I don't want to Pokemon Communicate right now because we can't even evolve it even if I got Porygon Z. But if we wait, draw another card, it could be Porygon Z, 10% chance, or a 20% chance. If not, then I can Pokemon Communicate. It'll give us better odds because we're drawing a different Pokemon, maybe. Because if we draw Porygon or Porygon 2 or a Mew... Alright, Pokeball first before Communication if you want the Stage 1 and Stage 2. So now I can Pokemon Communication one of the Dialgas. A Mew EX. Uh-oh. This isn't looking good, to be quite honest. Their first energy on Dialga might get them the win here. And I don't even have Leaf. I'm going to put down Dialga, my own. I'll put energy on the Dialga. I'm going to put down the other Porygon. Let me data scan. It's a Cyrus. Doesn't really help us out. So next turn, we're going to just swap over to Dialga because we're not getting the Porygon Z. And even if we did get it, we're taking too much damage on this front Porygon Z. But me without drawing the Leaf kinda hurts us here. Data scan. There goes the Leaf that I wanted. Kinda too little too late, unfortunately. And we're gonna have to lose energy here. Go to Dialga. I might not even build the Porygon Z because we're not finding it. I could Pokemon Communicate the Mew EX, but I think just building the Mew EX so I can Genome Hack, we're guaranteed to do 100 damage twice against them. This might seem like a better option, a better play. So first, I'm gonna Sabrina. Actually, it doesn't matter if I Sabrina or not. I was gonna Sabrina so we don't take damage from the rough skin, but we're taking 20, right? And then after that, we're taking 100. It's not like giant. It's not like Sabrina's gonna save me from 2 heavy impacts. So we'll save the Sabrina. Might come in handy later on. They're gonna Cyrus the Porygon too. Interesting play. They use up one of their big heavy hits on the Porygon too. That's very interesting. Well, I think I put in the Mew EX just because I'm guaranteed able to attack for 100 here. If I... see what the next card is. Porygon 2, right on cue. If I Giant Cape, if I attack this one, for example, and it attacks me back, I'm at 10 HP. It kind of sucks if they have another Cyrus, because then my Mew EX actually dies. I'm gonna Sabrina. Might be a bad idea to Sabrina. But this is just to play around if they have a Giovanni. I don't really see too many people playing Giovanni after the new expansion, but if they have a Giovanni, they could technically kill with that Palkia, Rocky Skin, Metallic, or Heavy Impact. Double potion on this one. Wait, when did my Dialga have oh, the first Metallic. So there goes their second Cyrus. Which means they can't Cyrus again, which is good. It's very, very good for us. Because now I can Leaf away. Go back to my Mew EX. Put energy on Porygon 2. I'm tempted to put Giant Cape on Dialga just in case they try to do something, but I don't think they can actually get to it. So I'm going to keep the Giant Cape for now. Genome Hack. Heavy Impact. Unless I'm missing something, I can do 30 damage to the bench. I mean, if they Sabrina it, I wasn't going to switch in the Dialga regardless, right? That's just suicide. They Heavy Impact. Giant Cape doesn't save it. My Porygon Z's dead, unfortunately. We need another Pokemon here. I don't think I have another Pokemon. I do have another Pokemon, Dialga. Oh my. I thought I lost it. All right, we got the other Dialga. I'm gonna put energy on the Palkia, because if they Sabrina again, I can just go to it and then swap back off of it. I am gonna just Genome Hack again. If I Genome Hack and kill this Dialga, I'll take 100 on the other Dialga and go down to 30. And then if I swap to this Dialga and do 100 to that Dialga, then they just Sabrina and win. This might be a double. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is a double Dialga everything trainer deck. So assuming they have another Sabrina, I can't kill with Mew EX here, or else I lose. I need to Giant Cape Mew EX so it can survive a Giovanni, because I'm assuming they have Giovanni. I need a Cyrus. Heavy Impact. Whew, almost ran out of time. Actually, this doesn't change anything. The state of what I did doesn't change anything. Because if they are running a double Dialga, I knew they had Giovanni. I think they're doing it. They're running a double Dialga everything trainer deck. Everything. So that Giant Cape saved me. They're running an everything trainer deck double Dialga. I've never seen this. Which means they 100% have another Sabrina somewhere in the deck. I just have to hope they don't have that Sabrina in hand. Because now I put energy on Dialga Metallic Turbo. But if they have a Sabrina, I just auto lose. So there's not much I can do here besides pray they don't have Sabrina, right? That's the only thing I can do. No Sabrina. Please, no Sabrina. They got 4 cards in hand. They're running every trainer possible. With probably every Pokemon tool. Please. No Sabrina. They already played one and double Cyrus. 4 cards in hand, 4 cards in the deck. No Sabrina. No Sabrina. Ah, they had it. I knew it, man. So there was no way we were gonna win. Well played on the opponent. Honestly though, well played. I gotta give him the win here. I gotta let him attack. You know, I've heard about people running an everything trainer deck. Right? You just run 2 basic Pokemon, so you're guaranteed to draw those basic Pokemon. You run every single trainer imaginable, so you have options for every situation. You know, Giovanni, Sabrina, Cyrus, Professor's Research, Leaf, all that good stuff. I've never played against it before. I've never played against it. It was a very close match, you know? It was a very close match. Let's not forget, though, chat. This is a Porygon Z troll deck. I had about 3 cards left in my deck, I think, right? And I didn't find a single Porygon Z. My 2 Porygon Zs were the bottom of the deck. So granted, maybe if I were able to pull the Porygon Z earlier in the game to do 80 damage and then only give them one point for killing it, we probably could have won. We did kind of brick on the evolution for Porygon. And we had second energy. But that was still a good match. I enjoyed it. Now we got the Porygon Z. Alright, so we got Palkia. Dude, gold Palkia looks good. They got Misty as well. Womp, womp, womp. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and Professor's Research. Cyrus, put energy here. I could Pokemon Communicate the Porygon Z to try and find a Porygon. Pokeball might be better for that because we could end up Porygon. We could find another Porygon Z, you know? There goes the Porygon. All right, let's put it down. Let's data scan. It's a Pokeball. Which I guess I could get and then just Pokemon Communicate it. All right, so I kind of want to surprise this guy with the Sabrina. If he doesn't top deck and put down another Pokemon right here, we can surprise him Sabrina and then just Palkia for 150. If I Sabrina now, it might be too early. It might spook him, and then he might leaf off of Palkia and go back to the Druddigon. Which means we let him burn a leaf, but I don't get to kill his main Pokemon. Oh, that's even better. Because no matter what, we get to 150 with Palkia here. All right, so this is good. We got another Porygon Z, or Porygon. Let's data scan. Porygon 2, so we don't need to Pokemon Communicate. Instead, I can just put down another Porygon and build up 2 of them if I want. I'll put on Genome Hack. Well, Sabrina. Hit him with the Genome. Dimensional. So this is bad for them because they're most likely going to put the Druddigon back in because they need to build up their Palkia and they don't have Misty, right? Oh, I think they're confident right now. They probably do have a Misty in hand. Oh, wait, no, no, no. It's because, yeah, never mind. It's because Druddigon went down to 80 because of our Dimensional Storm. Mewtwo can copy, or Mew EX can copy it, and it dies anyways. Either way, even if they did put a Druddigon back in, a healthy one, we have Cyrus, and we can bring the other Palkia in and kill it. So, yeah. That was more of a Mew EX win than anything. Porygon Z's not doing much right now. We need 4 more wins with Porygon Z. Porygon Z's not doing much. We're going second, and we're starting with Mew EX again. Let me find out. We're going up against another Palkia, and we're going to do the same thing. Just slowly build energy and Palkia them down. Oh, it's a Staryu. I don't know if they're running Manaphy, Articuno, or Palkia. Or Eevee. It's hard to tell. Shaman? Shaman in a water deck. I mean, this is something we don't see every day. We got the Porygon down. I'm gonna put the Porygon down just to see. If we get Porygon 2, it's a Pokeball. I think I still just build my Mew EX right now. I have a feeling that they have Starmie EX in hand, and my Mew EX is going to die with all the energy. That's my bad feeling right now. So part of me feels like I should just be building up the Porygon Z. Data scan. It's a leaf. I would have preferred getting that leaf. Dialga. I think worst case scenario, I'm going to put energy on Dialga here. And then end turn. Because if they do want to star me, I live. And then I can just swap to Dialga, hit for 30, generate energy back on Mew EX. And then I can let him Genome Hack and kill the Staryu. Or Starmie. Yeah, there goes a Starmie. So it was a good thing I didn't really fully commit on Mew EX. Now, with that being said, we're not in a good spot. Let me see what the next card is. It's a Sabrina. I'm going to Pokemon Communicate a Porygon Z. Since we already have one in the hand. It's another Porygon. I'm going to Pokemon Communicate the Porygon then. Surely we get Porygon 2 now, right? Dialga. How's it going, Zoro? Welcome back. We're trying out the Porygon Z deck again. Alright, so I'm not too sure what to do here. I could put down the other Dialga. Might be the play. Metallic Turbo for 30. Put energy on the other Dialga. Swapping back between two, able to do 100 would be nice. I think we lose here, though. I think we lose. So far, we're not able to make this Porygon deck, like, work. I'm trying, though. Did I finish the event? We finished. We finished the event. Surprisingly, it was with Kabutops. I was trying out Kabutops for the first time. We went 8-0. So Kabutops got us the win. No reason to Porygon if we have research. Porygon 2. Porygon 2! Alright, hold on. We could Porygon Z right now, right here, and make them start losing some energy. So, I think I put energy on the Dialga just to have options, right? The third energy, and then I could put 2 energy on Porygon 2. So they're both 1 energy away from being able to do something. So energy goes to Dialga here for 3. We attack again with Metallic Turbo. Go to Porygon 2. We are sacrificing our Dialga, and they get +2, which means that if they have 1 Cyrus, the whole thing is gone. It's done. But I think that beats having 3 Pokemon that are all like 50 HP. Can you see the Kabutops deck? Yeah, I'll show it after this. The Kabutop deck is very fun to play. No matter if you go first or second, it's very strong. There goes Giant Cape, which prevents him from dying from a heavy impact. Very smart, because I could have put Dialga in and then just attacked. Rocky Helmet as well. I mean, realistically speaking, I think I still go Porygon. This is supposed to be the Porygon deck. I can't play Porygon Z if I'm not committing. So we're gonna fully put him in right now. All right, we're evolving. We're putting energy on him, and we're attacking. Change that water energy. No, it gave him water energy anyway. Oh, I hate this deck. Out of all the energy it could have given him, Leaf, Fire, Lightning, Psychic, Fighting, Dark, Metal, it gave him water again, man. Dude, water decks stay winning. Like, there's nothing I can do to beat a water deck. I mean, they had Cyrus anyways, it doesn't matter. What are the odds? When you want to troll with Porygon Z and the game doesn't let you troll. It feels bad. All right, let's show off the Kabutops deck. So this is the Kabutops deck. Unkillable Kabutops. It has 1 Hitmonlee, double Riolu, double Lucario. So you're able to use the ability Fighting Coach for 20 more extra damage for your fighting Pokemon. We have double Kabuto, double Kabutops with the Dome Fossils, 2 of them. So the full evolution line. We got 1 Marshadow just in case we want to get that Marshadow revenge. We have no EXs in here, so having a Pokemon able to do 100 damage, plus 20 if we have Lucario, plus another 20 if we had 2 Lucarios, so 100 to 140 damage is pretty good. Put 1 Pokemon Communication just in case we get bricked on the stage 1s and stage 2s for Kabuto and Kabutops. 1 Pokeball, because we are running 4 basics. We're only running 4 basics in the deck. That's why we're running 1 Pokeball. We automatically start with 1 basic anyways, so that leaves 3 more basics in the deck. And with 2 Professor's Research, we'll probably find them anyways, so I think 1 Pokeball is good enough. Double Giant Cape, because it'll keep you alive with Kabutops if you want to go up against a Mewtwo or a Palkia that does 150 damage, and any of the other Pokemon that does 150. We also ended up using a Giant Cape on Marshadow in a game, actually, where we ended up surviving an attack against Rocky Helmet, and that ended up winning us the game, all thanks to Giant Cape. So Giant Cape has a lot of potential there. Of course, the double Research, like I mentioned, and then the Cyrus Sabrina combo, 1 of each for all situations in case you want to pull a Pokemon back that has damage on it to try and finish it, or if you want to just switch off to a different Pokemon to make the opponent lose tempo, Sabrina is there. And if you do bring them back with Cyrus, right? They already have damage on them. You bring them back with Cyrus, you attack them. Maybe you don't kill them, right? And that's fine. Maybe you don't kill them because you only had one Cyrus. They were able to leave and escape again. That's why we have that one Hitmonlee to do the finishing blow, which did happen in an actual game. It did play out exactly like that, you know? So yeah, that's the Kabutops deck. We went 8-0 with it. Seemed fine. Seemed perfect. I don't think I would change anything about it, considering we didn't lose any games. We went against Palkia. We went against Darkrai. We went against Magnezone. We went against Mewtwo, which was funny. We went against a lot of different type of decks. Boom, boom. I'll probably make a video on it as well, along with that explanation that I gave. Kabutops deck explanation. Yeah, I'll probably turn into a video and then just explain my thought process behind why all those cards I put in. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't know if that is the actual top Kabutops deck. Normally when I'm making decks, I don't really look at other decks on what other people are putting in their deck. I just kind of do my own. And then play a couple of games, see what opponents I'm going up against, see how I'm dying and how I'm losing and how I could prevent that, and then alter the deck. But since we went 8-0, I feel like the deck's fine. It is a small sample size of 8 games, but still. I think it's good. The top Kabutops deck is probably running something a little different. All right, we got the Porygon. Let's go ahead and Professors. We're going to do that anyways. So we got Porygon. We got Porygon 2, and we have Leaf. If we have Porygon Z in hand, we got Porygon 2 in hand, which means I could Pokemon Communicate, and we have Research. Very good odds. I think I'm going to go ahead and start building the Porygon in the back and not try to Genome Hack on Mew EX. Because we have very good odds with another Research, 2 Porygon Z's, and a Pokemon Communication that will find it. Worst case scenario, we're hitting for 30 every turn. But being able to alter his fire energy would be hilarious against Charizard. Porygon 2. I'm going to go ahead and just Professors first before I take a peek. Oh! Don't even need to take a peek, but I'll do it anyways. We got it. Sabrina. All right, we got the Porygon 2. Now, next turn, we Leaf Porygon Z, hit the Charmeleon, and make him lose that fire energy. I don't know. What does Charizard need to do damage? Is it 3 fire energy? I'm looking it up. Oh no, Charizard only needs 2 fire energy to do Crimson Storm, but then he loses all the fire energy. All right, so let's go ahead and Leaf. Let's retreat, go to the Porygon 2. Put energy on it. Evolve it into a Porygon Z. And let's see. 80 damage. He has to evolve to stay alive. Change the fire energy to lightning. Now again, he is still able to evolve into Charizard and attack. He already got the fire energy. It took too long to get Porygon Z up, even though we did have the evolutions on curve. He's still able to evolve. The thing is, when he evolves and attacks with the 200 damage, it says here, right? Discard 2 fire energy from the Pokemon. So as long as I keep pressuring the Charizard, he's going to finally kill me next turn. We're fine. You know? He has no fire energy, which means he can't do another 200 blast. I mean, he wouldn't be able to do it anyways, right? He's going down on 2 energy. Another Porygon Z. I'm gonna Pokemon Communicate this Porygon Z. Maybe get the first evolution and we can do it again. to Dialga. I think I will build the Dialga just because we can build the Mute EX. So we're technically building 2 with 1 here. We're gonna Buggy Beam again. Change his fire energy to fighting energy. Oh, that's hilarious. I mean, he gets to attack. It's not the end of the world for him, right? He gets to attack. Lucky him. He conceded. He conceded. You're able to attack, my friend. Dang, dude, my guy just did not want it. He's so upset that his fire energy is being replaced. He just did not want to play out the match. He was still able to attack for 200. No, man. I feel bad now. All right, let's see. We still need a couple more wins, right? We need 3 more wins. So far with the Porygon deck, I think we're 2-1. Right? We're 2-1 at the moment with Porygon. All right, 3 more. Porygon Z, we're going second, and we have Dialga. I think we're going to start with Dialga. Safest play right now. Pokeball, so we're going against Darkrai. Gonna retreat already. Interesting. To the coughing. Yep. Okay, so let's Pokeball first. Thin the deck from the other basics we have, right? I'm gonna Porygon Z or Porygon down. Data scan. It's a Porygon 2. Perfect. I don't know if I want to put down the other Dialga. Because I could technically just build the Dialga. I'm going to end turn right now. Because I could just Pokemon communicate to a Porygon Z. This is supposed to be the Porygon Z deck. We're supposed to troll the opponent. So with that in mind, I'm going to try and make the Porygon Z the win condition here. They probably evolve into a Weezing here. Oh, they don't. Not yet. All right, so let's data scan one more time before we evolve. We got Cyrus coming up. Porygon 2. Metallic Turbo. I mean, this is going to absolutely suck if the Porygon doesn't work, but I did say this is a Porygon Z deck. I got to commit, so we're going to get rid of the Dialga, funny enough. And hopefully we get a Porygon Z. It's a Porygon 2. Well, you win some, you lose some, right? We could have gone for the smart play, but we're going for the meme. We're going for the meme. still believe in the meme too. Oh! Don't let your memes be dreams! We top decked it. Buggy beam. Going in. 80 damage. Change that dark energy to leaf energy. Now Darkrai can't use the ability. The Nightmare Aura. Now you can't use it. What's funny is it gave it leaf energy and the weakness type for Darkrai is also leaf. I mean, it can't even attack either. It needs 2 dark energy to attack. The thing is, it's never going to get that dark energy back. It's never getting it back. Let's go ahead. Buggy Beam again with Porygon Z. 80 damage. Change that dark energy to metal. Metal. He's looking for something right now. I don't know if any Pokemon in his deck can use metal energy. Yeah, he just conceded. Dude, Porygon Z is kind of hilarious. What the? This is funny, man. Wait, this is actually a good deck. Wait, this is actually a funny deck. Let's get another game going. Let's update the win streak. We need 2 more wins, and then we're technically done with the event. Now, let's see what they're going. They got Dark. We're going against Dark again. We got double Porygon and Dialga. No guarantee we get. I mean, we have Leaf, right? So if I do Porygon and check and it's a Porygon Z, I could just build the Porygon Z. Let's put Porygon down. Let's go ahead and data scan. It's a Professor's, which is a good chance. Let's end turn for now, and we'll wait and find out. Because my thought process is, I put double energy on Dialga. By the time I put 2 energy, I can put 2 energy on Porygon, and then I have to put the 3rd energy. But if I just energy on Porygon, it's basically the same thing, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It'll take 4 turns before I can attack with Porygon finally. We got a Pokemon Communication. Cyrus. No dice, no luck. I think we just Dialga this then. So we're just going to Dialga, Metallic Turbo, put energy on Porygon, and then we'll leaf off. We can keep that energy. What sucks is they're going to get double dark energy. So even if I Porygon Z, their Darkrai is still able to attack. It's not like the last game we had where the Darkrai wasn't able to do anything, which was funny. Don't get me wrong, but... Alright, I'm going to have to Pokemon Communication this. Get the Porygon 2 out. There goes the Porygon Z. So I technically could be attacking this turn, theoretically speaking, right? No, I couldn't have. We went first, didn't we? Yeah, we went first. So our energy is kind of off. We'd have double energy on Porygon right now. So we're going to put energy on Dialga so we can Metallic Turbo and ramp up. We'll take 1 when we end our turn. So we go down to 40, and then he attacks us for 30. We go down to 10, then we die. I think I die even with Giant Cape. Let me stop and think about this. Let's do math. He tackles, I take 30. I end my turn, I take 10. He ends his turn, I take 50. I'm dead. But if he Dark Rise, which he will, I take 20 extra. Metallic Turbo. I think doing that... No, Giant Cape didn't mean anything there. I'd be at 20 right now. And he would still need a tackle anyways. Giant Cape would have been good for Porygon Z. Because the poison at the end still kills. Well, we get Porygon Z. Giant Cape, unfortunately, wouldn't have protected us from a double Darkrai attack, since Darkrai does 100 damage. What could help us here? I'm thinking. The fact that we went first kind of hurts Porygon Z, because they were able to get their Dark Energy. If we went second, we could have prevented Darkrai from getting that second Dark Energy. So now it is able to actually attack. It does 80 damage. It's not going to proc Nightmare Aura. But we have no potions in the deck. And they already got 2. So we kind of die here, right? Let's see, Pokemon Communication. It's another Dialga. I mean, another Dialga keeps us alive, but at what cost, right? I think this is delaying the inevitable. I think this is delaying the inevitable. So I'm starting to realize going first with Porygon Z means we probably die. I guess it depends on the deck they're playing. There goes the Wheezing. Here comes the 80 damage. I'm trying to think, do we have anything else in the deck that could save us here? Another Porygon. Surely, Data Scan saves us, right? I'm just kidding. There's nothing we can do. They already have 2. All right, well, GG to the opponent. Yeah, I think going first isn't the greatest with Porygon, I'm realizing. Also, there are some decks where Porygon Z is not really going to matter. Magnezone, it can generate its own energy. Dialga, it can generate its own metal energy. And by the time Porygon goes online against Magnezone or Dialga, it doesn't really matter about what energy they have. It might not even be that good against water decks, depending on if they have Misty. We'll see. It's an interesting deck for sure. You know, not the best win streak kind of deck, but interesting. We had some funny moments with Darkrai and Charizard. All right, we're gonna start with, we're going first, right? And they were playing Metal. Ooh. That kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. I guess we'll have Mew in the front to tank. Like I said, this deck isn't really gonna be that good against Dialga. We're going first, they go second, they get that energy. They're gonna get Metallic Turbo online before we can get Porygon Z online. And what that means is it doesn't matter if I change their energy. they can keep metallic turboing and generate their metal energy anyways. So realistically speaking, I think we lose here. Now there are some plays I can make. Try and build up the Dialga. Try and build up the Mew EX, Genome hack them. Porygon Z is not going to win it for us here. Let me data scan before I evolve. Another Dialga. I'm going to evolve this. I'm going to Sabrina because it'll make them lose tempo. They would have to X-Speed Leaf or put energy on Yanma to go back to Dialga, which is perfect with me. I wish we could have gotten one of our Leafs because I could have put energy on Dialga and then Leaf and then do whatever. Just in case we do get a Leaf, I'm going to put energy on Dialga regardless. We have 2 in the deck. There's 12 cards. Maybe we top deck Leaf and I can start ramping up. Alright, so we did slow down their Metallic Turbo, which is good. If we get Leaf here... Oh, it doesn't matter. They're colorless energy. It doesn't matter. Yeah, this is like the Porygon Z counter. This is literally the Porygon Z counter. Oh no. Not the colorless energy deck. So Giant Cape will keep Mew EX alive if they bring him back. Since we didn't get Leaf, I'm just gonna put energy on Mew. Swap out to the Dialga. I'm gonna put the other Dialga in. I'm a Metallic Turbo. The Porygon Z. Just so it has 2 energy and it's ready to go. Because if they Sabrina, I can just Porygon Z. It's a basic Pokemon, so at most they'll get 1 point. I feel like, oh, they should have just put energy on Yanma and attack, no? I guess they want to ramp up the other Yanma. Alright, wall. We are now in lethal range of the Yanma, which they most likely swap, switch, kill Dialga. So I think I need to lose my energy on Dialga, which sucks because I still didn't pull Leaf. I have to lose all my energy and then just go Porygon. Let him switch into the Yanma and do 120. I don't think I was ever going to win this fight regardless. Because if I stayed on Palkia, Palkia gets to die. They only need 1 more point. It's not hard to pick up that last one. This is looking rough. Professor, come on. Another communication and a Leaf. There goes our Leaf. A little too late for that because we could have kept the energy on Dialga. Whew. I probably have to build Dialga here. Just swing in with Buggy Beam. There might be a chance we still win. He kills Porygon. We bring in Dialga. We hit for Metallic Turbo 30. It'll most likely retreat to the other Yanma. I've already used my one Sabrina, so I guess we might lose because of that. It did slow him down, don't get me wrong, but still might be over. Alright, Mew EX. That means it didn't matter if I used my Sabrina. Porygon Z's worst matchup is definitely Dialga. And Colorless Energy. We get rolled by it. There goes the Cyrus we have. Energy on Dialga. Huh. I mean, if I Cyrus the Yanma in the back, it can't attack. But it can retreat. And then it's stuck at 30 HP and I can't bring it back because we only have one Cyrus. So realistically, do we win or do we not win? I don't think we win. I don't think we're winning here. I'm going to put the Porygon down just in case they want to... Sabrina. I think our only play is just attack here. Energy on Dialga, right? We're still looking for one giant cape, which can keep us alive from one Yanma attack, which is good. So as long as we get first hit, we'll win that encounter. Let's research. I mean, if I stay on Dialga, I lose. So I need to leaf off. I need to research anyways, though, because I need the cape. It's Pokeball. So I need to leave. We need to go to Dialga. I'm pretty sure we lose here. I'm putting all energy on Porygon Z, mainly because every one of my Pokemon are going to go down to like 50. Mew EX can get one shot by a Yanma, which is already charged up and ready. The only thing that can survive an attack is Porygon Z. But even then, this Mew EX swings in. This is a tough... Yeah, the Porygon, like, I can't build up the Dialga, because if I do that, to try Metallic Turbo, I get 2, Mew dies, they just put in a Yanma and I die. We're in a rough spot. Yeah, because we're playing a game of, like, hot potato. I have to keep constantly switching. And I can never go back to my Mew EX. It's a game of hot potato and we're not winning. Bring in the Dialga, kill. They bring in Mew EX, hit me for 80. Yeah. Yeah, it's a GG. I'm pretty sure this is just GG. Unless he makes a mistake of putting Dialga in, which I don't see. Because then he needs... Yeah, there's no way the opponent makes a mistake here, right? The deck would have been nice if we had double Cyrus. Because having the Sabrina here, I think the Sabrina did help us before in one of the other games we won. But Cyrus, we could have Cyrused the Dialga and then won next turn. So maybe I want double Cyrus. Maybe I don't need double Pokemon communication. We didn't even use Pokemon communication once this game and we were fine. So maybe we get rid of one Pokemon communication, put in double Cyrus, keep the Sabrina still just in case. And then maybe that's fine tuning the deck. Right? Maybe that's going to fine tune it. Sabrina, yeah. And then they swap off Mew EX to Yanma, put the energy on Yanma. Yeah, we were chalked no matter what. So like I said, Porygon Z is not going to be good against Dialga or Magneton because they can generate their own energy. And we didn't even have energy advantage. I mean, it's a troll deck. I don't think this deck's going to win any tournaments or anything like that, you know? It's definitely a troll deck for sure. Yeah, you want to go first on this deck, or you want to go second on this deck. Because you want to build that Porygon Z as quick as possible to start changing their energy. Because once they get their Pokemon with energy built, it won't really matter, right? Alright, this might be the last Porygon Z deck we play. Then I'll try out a different deck. The troll is fun, but... yeah, I kind of miss some of the other decks. We might try Infernape again. Alright, we got the Cyrus. Let's put Porygon down. Data scan. To Sabrina. End turn. Not much to see here. So they're going to play a Gallade, Marshadow, Riolu deck. It's been a while since I've seen someone play Gallade. I'm seeing a lot of Dialgas and Darkrai. Funny enough. Alright, let's data scan before we evolve it. It's another Porygon. I guess we can Pokemon communicate Porygon. Right? Let's go ahead. Metallic Turbo. Or energy, so we can Metallic Turbo. We're gonna save the Sabrina. Good. If they don't put down any other Pokemon, we can kill the Marshadow before it goes in for the revenge. Wait, why did he put double energy? I guess he has Gallade in hand. He should have done New Curlia, because New Curlia can attack for 30. And I think New Curlia has the same exact HP, right? I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, New Curlia has 80 HP, and it can attack for 20. Which is still better than him not attacking at all. Alright, so let's Pokemon communicate this Porygon. Hopefully we get Porygon Z. I mean, they're going to Marshadow next turn. Glade comes in. It already has 2 energy ready to attack. The question is, do I want a Sabrina? Glade has 170 HP, right? I'm cheating by looking it up right now. Yeah, Glade has 170. I Metallic Turbo, bring it down to 140. If I top deck Porygon Z, I can swap. I mean, no matter what, my Marshadow is going to freaking... Their Marshadow is going to kill. I think I just attacked the Kirlia. Put energy here. We'll chill and wait. Maybe there's a chance he doesn't have it in hand, but odds are he does. Alright, so we're taking 110. The other energy that they put should go to Marshadow. No, they have another Glade in hand, I guess. Please let me top deck. Please. Oh, man. We have a small chance here, guys. We have a very slim chance of pulling Porygon Z. If we pull Porygon Z, we might be able to kill the Glade and win. Oh, that would have been perfect. Because if we got Porygon Z, we can swap out, lose the energy on Dialga, swing in for 80 on the Glade. Glade wouldn't be able to kill us back. It's doing 20, 40, 60 plus the 70, 130. We're at 140 HP. Giant Cape also prevents the weakness, so we still wouldn't die unless they have a Giovanni. It changes their energy from fighting to something else, and then they can't build the other Glade in the back. Technically, we could have won. I think that's just a concede right there, though. I mean, I'll still play it out if you really want me to. I'm pretty sure this is just a concede. Oh yeah, I said I was going to change the deck. I think it's a good thing I kept the double Pokemon communication, considering I used it twice and we couldn't find our Porygon Z. 11 cards in the deck, no research yet. 4 out of 11 chance we somehow... I mean, there's no way we possibly win. Right? Even if I Porygon Z, I attack for 80. I just want to see what the next card was, I guess. I think we were not going to win this. I needed you like 1 turn ago. 1 turn ago and we could have won. And I have all the energy on me too, so that Glade's going to be doing so much. Yeah, I needed you like 1 turn ago. Alright, no more Porygon Troll. Porygon's fun. Ish. But I think we try a new deck, right? Yeah, I don't think I'd come back to the Porygon deck. It's an interesting deck for sure. We had a couple of good clips with it, with the Charizard and the Darkrai conceding, but I don't know if it's a deck for me. You know, 7 games, I think was more than enough. So let's see. Should we go back and try and? Oh, I wanted to go Garchomp again. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to try and build an actual better Garchomp deck. I just don't know which Pokemon to put into Garchomp. Suggestions are welcomed. Because usually we brick on energy, and that's the main reason why we lose with this deck. We need 1 water, 1 fighting. So I think we need colorless energy. Some kind of Pokemon that just does colorless damage. So maybe I should just look at that. We got the double Cynthia, Sabrina Cyrus, Research, Giant Cape, so our Garchomp can live. Communication, so we don't get stuck on these stage 1s. And then Pokeballs, depending on how many basics we have, we could probably get rid of 1 more Pokeball. So let's take a look here. Let's go look at colorless Pokemon through all the expansions and find out. We're definitely not going to want to go basic stage 1 and stage 2, so it's going to have to be either just a stage 1 we can run or just a basic like Farfetch. Because the deck is already beefy enough. Deck is already beefy enough. Now, I used to run Aerodactyl in the deck. This used to be the dragon deck. You know? And I feel like the Aerodactyl deck was the consistent way to go about it. Because then you don't need to run any potion or Pokeballs. You guarantee start with Gible. Yeah, I'm looking at it. All of these are kind of no. Once I wanted to go Regigigas, but that's a beefy, a lot of energy there. I mean, Farfetch is just a better Glameow, no? They're both basic. They both do 40, both have 60, both is a 1 cost. Farfetch is just better than Glameow without the RNG. Chatot could be a funny one. Flipping, but again, RNG. I think I'm gonna give the Aerodactyl a chance to fly again. Where's the old Amber? This is a risky deck. Gible, Gabite, Farfetch swinging in. Oh, should I trust the Farfetch? Let's build up the deck on the right side here. This is the dragon deck, right? Aerodactyl only needs fighting energy. And then I can start swinging. Guarantee a Gible start. I'm gonna try this. I tried it before. It was 50-50. I didn't really keep track of like the deck win rate. We're gonna call it Arrow Chomp. Alright, so here's a deck list for you guys. For those who want to see. We're running double Aerodactyl. Double Gible. Double Gabite. Double Garchomp. Double Communication. Double Old Amber. Double Giant Cape so we can live. Of course, can't go anywhere without the professor's research. Sabrina, 1. Because we have Sabrina Cyrus combo. And then Cynthia, the Garchomps. 2 of them. So deck list is on the screen. Let's battle. We need 2 wins. I don't know what the best Garchomp deck is. Unfortunately, I don't know. It might be no Aerodactyl, run Farfetch, and take out the Old Amber and put in Pokeballs instead. The path that we're going right now guarantees we always start with Gible. No matter what, we always have Gible in hand. So starting with Gible in the front line might not be the best idea considering we have to evolve it twice. Might be putting itself in danger. So I think I'm going to soon realize, yeah, we kick out Aerodactyl, we put Farfetch in, because Farfetch could technically be the front line. Or I try and replace Farfetch with Drud, and we go for the stall play. You know? So we have all the cards in hand. We have Gabite, Garchomp, we're good. No Pokemon communication needed. Now it's going to come down to energy. If we get double energy... If we get double energy, we're looking good. Yeah, this is why we need a frontliner like Farfetch'd or a Drudagon. I think Drud might be the play here. I think no Aerodactyl, just double Drud. Double Drud, double Pokeball, and we try and see how that goes. I think I did, because I was doing a lot of Garchomp decks. I did Aerodactyl, Farfetch, Drudagon. Who plays red card? What? I've never seen red card. That's the second time. What? Who in their right mind plays red card? I mean, we got double Old Amber. Yeah, so this is what happened before. Usually this is what happened with the Aerodactyl deck. We try to put Aerodactyl, Gible, and we just brick on energy. Drud, I guess, could help with that, because Drud will just be in the front. And we have only 4 basics, so double Drud. If they Sabrina. Yeah, I think Drudagon might be the most consistent deck. Granted, if I ran, example, Farfetch'd, if I was running Farfetch'd right now, Farfetch'd attacks, we take 20, and then we take another 20 from the Darkrai. We're taking 40. Farfetch'd is going to die really quickly. You know? So, I think Drud might be the consistent Garchomp deck. Because at least if I put double energy on Drudagon, I can just retreat off of it. I don't even think I need Leaf in that Drudagon deck. Because on the off chance I do brick, well, now there's energy so I can retreat. Put in an Old Amber. Yeah, that's a GG. There goes our fighting energy. Okay, so maybe I want to get this Garchomp deck right. You know, I really do. So maybe no Aerodactyl, no Old Amber. We go Druddigon instead. Since we only have 4 basics and we're guaranteed to start with one of them, I'm only going to put one singular Pokeball down. I don't think I want to... I might just put 2 Pokeballs, actually. I'll put an X-Speed. And the reason why I don't want to put Leaf down is because most of the time, if I have my Garchomp in the back ready to go, I don't want to Leaf. Because then I can't Leaf Garchomp Cynthia. And I want to make sure I use Cynthia with Garchomp. So X-Speed, because I can just put 1 energy on Druddigon and then X-Speed off would be perfect. Double X-Speed would be nice. But I gotta see how we fare with, I gotta see how we do the Pokeballs. So that's the new deck. Let's get rid of the fire energy. Just want water and fighting. That's the new deck. Let me update it for the people who are watching on the horizontal stream. We put in double Druddigon, 1 X speed, and a Pokeball. Kind of an interesting lineup. I could get rid of 1 giant cape. We're running 2 giant capes, and then I could run double X speed. That might be better. Chomp. Please don't tell me that changed the energy. Didn't. Okay. We're gonna keep going until we try and find a perfect deck here. So we do have Druddigon. Perfect start. This is exactly what we wanted. We have the Gibble and the Gabite ready. I'm just gonna go ahead and put both energy on Gibble because we don't know what our next energy is gonna be. At least this way we are guaranteed able to attack for 60. There goes the X speed I wanted. It was fighting twice. Ooh, that was bad. Almost did that. Double fighting. Just gonna put the fighting energy on. Let's end turn. So guaranteed we can switch off Druddigon with the 1 X speed. So far X speed is doing work. Because I can X speed Cynthia. Oh, I can't Cynthia now if we Professor's Research. Thin the deck. Get the other Druddigon or the Garchomp. Honestly, I don't even know if I should have put that other Druddigon down. I should have Pokemon communicated it. My plan was have double Drud in case they Sabrina right now, because they're bringing in the Yanma, or Yanmega. So I needed to play around that. I think I made this smart play, right? You need to play around the Yanmega. I can one-shot it anyways with Garchomp. Sadly, Giant Cape doesn't protect us from that. Now, I think I'm gonna go Drud. If they Sabrina, then, well, I guess they win, right? We gotta find that Garchomp. This is when I would Pokemon Communication. Alright, so Giant Cape doesn't do anything. I'm going to wait until next turn and then we Pokemon Communication. Because odds are I could Pokemon Communicate this Gabite into a Gible. And then we top deck a Gabite anyways. It's better if I wait until I want to evolve, which will be next turn. Well, all their energy is on Yanmega. If we can evolve here, we can kill it even without Cynthia. 6 cards, 2 of them are Garchomps. 5 cards, 2 of them are Garchomps. I'm going to need this Pokemon Communication to hopefully get us the evolution. 66% chance it'll be Garchomp. 33, it's another Gible. The odds, man. The odds of not pulling Garchomp. Or another Pokemon Communication because we're running 2 of them. Now, funny enough, I think we can live with the Sabrina. That's a rip. It might be a rip, Stolas. It might be a rip. We had such incredibly bad luck. So I Sabrina, because the only way they can go back to Yanma is by putting energy on Execute, and they can't attack. Unless they have another X speed, which they have 3 cards. So I'm going to hope they don't. Giant Cape doesn't do us anything here, but it's our last Pokemon. And it doesn't really matter, so I'm just going to do that. We'll put energy on. And I'm just going to end turn. Or actually, I'm not going to attack. Attacking means he gets a free retreat, and then Yanmega gets to attack 100%. We end turn, no attack. We got to wait for the evolution. I think we lose still now. Garchomp came in finally, but too little too late. Yeah, it doesn't matter. If I attack now... Yeah, no, it's too little too late. I attack now, Rocky Home, I go down to 120, Yanmega attacks. It's GG. There is one thing I could do that possibly helps get a win. It's the craziest play that doesn't make any sense at all. But it's waiting one more turn and hoping they don't have Cynthia in this deck. Because if they don't kill my Garchomp and I can evolve my Gible into another Garchomp, then we have a healthy Garchomp that won't be able to get killed by the Yanmega in one hit. Should have set up the Gible last turn. Yeah, I probably should have. I was just hoping that they wouldn't Sabrina. Or had a Rocky Helmet. But it doesn't matter because I wouldn't have been able to evolve it last turn anyways, because now we have Gabite here this turn. Well, no, we just lose here. Yeah, we lose. We needed to pull the Gabite last turn. There's a lot of cards that should... There's a lot of things that should have gone right. Use the Garchomp by dropping the Cyrus. No, getting rid of the X speed was still better because we had so much energy on Garchomp. X speed we could have just swapped off. I mean, everything that could have gone wrong went wrong. Even though we had pretty high odds of pulling the card we needed. So that was just an unfortunate match. Double communication, double Garchomp, and we still didn't pull either one. I think it's fine though. I think this deck is still consistent. Especially now since we start with Drud and Drud can be the tank in the front. Giant Cape didn't save our Drudagon from the Yanmega, sadly, but I think it did end up doing some work with Garchomp, because it could have theoretically lived against a Yanmega. The one reason why we lost was because they Rocky Helmeted the Execute. If they didn't do that, we could have killed it. Then they swap in for the Yanmega, swing for 120, we live. You know? Rocky Helmet changed the game. Alright, so we're not pulling anything. So we just energy and end turn. We do have 3 other basics in the deck, which is 1 other Pokeball. Maybe I should run 2 Pokeballs. I figured we didn't need to, because we only have 4 basics and we start with 1 guaranteed. You have a similar deck to this, but you use Regirock instead of Dredagon. Oh, for the exoskeleton? Because then you just let Regirock die. You're not really necessarily building the Regirock, but you're just going to let him die. I'm going to put energy on both Druds. Because if they Sabrina, I can still X-speed off of it if I need to. It doesn't matter. We're not pulling our Gabite or our Gibble. Yeah, I'm always open for deck suggestions, to be fair. If you have like a Garchomp deck you want me to try, I'm always down to try it. I'm just mixing up. I tried Aerodactyl with Garchomp. I've tried Farfetch. Now we're trying Dredagon. Hoo-wee. So he's coming in big. I'm gonna have to Sabrina to slow him down. Make him go to one of the other Pokemon that have 2 retreat cost or something. I'm gonna Giant Cape in case he has a Leaf and can Leaf back to the Regirock. At the very least, our Drud won't die. It's not good right now. We need to pull... I mean, even if we pulled our Gibble, it doesn't matter. We have nothing but... Hold on. Pause, chat. Even if we pulled Gibble and we had Gibble in hand right now on the field, evolved, we literally have water energy, and guess what? Another 5th water energy. Realistically speaking, we are getting hit with so much bad luck right now that it doesn't matter even if we had our Gibble in hand on the field, evolved into a Garchomp. We couldn't attack. Something about dual element decks I've never been a fan of, you know? For some odd reason, every time I run a dual energy deck, it never works out in my favor. Garchomp. And guess what? Another water energy. It's a 6th water energy. What do I do with all the water? Like, in a best case scenario, I have Gibble on the field and he's already evolved, ready to attack. But I still can't attack. Like, how many water energies am I going to get in a row? This can't be real. Well, we got 9 cards. Didn't pull a Professors yet. What's our next energy? It's finally fighting. We finally got the fighting energy. But I think it's too little too late. I think it's too little too late. You made variants to this deck, plenty of them, but in the majority, you only play 1 Cynthia. Yeah, I mean, base Sabrina, it's GG. So you only play 1 Cynthia. You think I do 1 Cynthia as well? Because surely the Drud will weaken them and then I can just do 100 damage anyways. You think I play 1 Cynthia, put in double Pokeball? So double ball, double communication. I mean, it doesn't... That game didn't really matter if I had Pokeball or not. We literally hit 6 water energy in a row. Right? So it wouldn't really matter at that point. But I guess in hindsight, if I did have Gibble on the field, or if I did get the energy appropriately, then we would have wanted just another Pokeball. So I could go double ball. It's either I run... How about I get rid of one cape and then I run double ball? And we see how that goes. I don't want to give up on the Cynthia just yet. I like the double Cynthia. So maybe we do double ball, one Cynthia. Let's make sure we change that fighting, that energy from fire. Let's go again. We need 2 more wins. So we got rid of a cape. We put in a Pokeball. We'll see how this goes. All right, we are going first. We got Drud against a dark deck. We got Gabite, Garchomp, and Cynthia. I'm gonna end turn because it's not like putting down another Drud would do anything, right? I could potentially Pokemon communicate this Drud in the future. All right, if we brick on energy again this turn, I think I'm done playing Garchomp forever. I don't think I'll ever come back to the Garchomp deck. He'll take 20 back. No, he won't. Sorry, I looked away for a second. Well, he can't kill us. Gonna end turn here one more time, and then we'll put the Druddigon down next turn. Think of it this way. In order to use Cynthia, you have to be on Garchomp. It's only usable when your Garchomp comes online. It's easy to find once you have Garchomp since you are drawing 2 cards. Now I'm going to put Druddigon down just so they don't Sabrina into the Gibble. And then we'll end turn here. Yeah, we're only using Cynthia on Garchomp once Garchomp comes online. The main reason why I wanted double Cynthia is in case we're going against like a Darkrai that's sitting in the back camping and I need to do 150 damage, or a Weezing at full HP. We need to do over 100 damage, like in 150. The Weezing, they put in Darkrai 150 again, and we can go for 2 kills. That's the only reason why, just have the option, right? But I think kicking out a Giant Cape and saving just one singular Giant Cape for the Garchomp is probably fine. Like, this Weezing's at 110. In hindsight, if I have my Garchomp ready to go right now and this Druddigon died to the poison, I can't kill the Weezing because it's at full. You know what I mean? I don't know why the Weezing attacked, by the way. The Weezing just took 20 more damage after healing. If he just ended turn, my Druddigon dies because it's poisoned anyways, you know? So they made a misplay right there by doing that. Doesn't really matter though, I guess. We need to pull our, there it goes, our 1x speed. We're gonna go ahead and put energy on Drud this turn, which is water, so we can X speed next turn. We already have Garchomp, so I might start building another Garchomp. I mean, once we get one Garchomp, we win. We win the game, so maybe I don't. On the off chance that they want to like Sabrina and slow me up and mess me up, right? I think once we get our Garchomp on the actual field doing damage, then we'll start building a second one. All right, well, he's swinging in. This is the one situation where I don't need double Cynthia because Weezing didn't want to stay at full HP. So now we X speed. We evolve into Garchomp. We retreat into the Garchomp. Put Fighting Energy on. I'm gonna Pokemon Communicate my Garchomp, which might be a Gibble. Since I don't need another Cynthia, I'm just gonna get rid of it. And Professors this turn, because we're already doing 100. So that's probably like the best case scenario, right? Your Cynthia could technically be used as... And we got the Giant Cape. Your Cynthia could technically be used as fodder in the future if you don't need it. But having a double Cynthia gives you options of, if you are going against two big EXs, like this first Pokemon's an EX and I needed to take it down, 150 Cynthia, and then they go into another EX and I need to take it down, right? Like say, for example, we're going against a Magnezone Darkrai. And Magnezone comes in, 140 HP, I gotta kill it. And then Darkrai comes in after. Double Cynthia is good there, but Garchomp, to use the ability if we don't need it, still get some value. That was like a perfect use case scenario for us. I'm pretty sure they lose here. Even if they try to retreat into a Sneasel, so I only get another +1. Ooh. I mean, we have the three most scariest trainers in the game. Sabrina, Cyrus, Cynthia. I think we're fine. Right? I think we're fine. I Cynthia to do 150. And if he runs at 10 HP, Gibble still gets to do 20. They've already potioned once. I don't think they have another one. Damn. Let's put energy on Gibble here. I don't want a Sabrina because they'll just Sabrina into a Sneasel. So we're going to Cynthia this. I'm also going to go Reckless Shearing, and get rid of our Sabrina, since Cyrus will be perfect, just to try and get a, what is it? A Gabite, so we can do more damage. Pokeball to thin our deck. Because now we have a 1 in 3 chance of getting Gabite. And as long as we can pull Gabite, then we can Cyrus the Darkrai and win. If I just play Rocky Helmet, it deals 40. Anyways, making it 100 damage. You think I go Rocky? Rocky on Garchomp? I mean, Rocky on Garchomp would have got us the win right here. The Giant Cape is mainly if we're going against a Palkia. We can survive one single hit against a Palkia. Or a Mewtwo. If he doesn't heal the Darkrai... He didn't heal the Darkrai. We win. Now let's find out. Did we win the 33% chance of getting Gabite? If not, it's fine. We still win with Gibble. We didn't. It's one of those two cards. But it's still fine. We're going to Cyrus the Darkrai. Yeah, if I had Rocky Helmet, then Darkrai would have died. It would not have attacked. We go from 140 down to 40 HP, I guess. It's always interesting to find out if you want to go Rocky or if you want to go Giant Cape. A lot of different situations to call for, right? I don't necessarily think one is better than the other. It just depends on the situation. We're at 49 wins. One more. One more win. And then we are done with the event, pretty much. I mean, the deck feels fine now, since we have double Pokeball, double communication. It feels like it's a lot better. Going first, Water Energy. We have Gabite in hand. Not something we want to start with. Pokemon communication. Let's Professors first. There goes a Cynthia. We got a Pokeball. It's either another... It's 66% chance Druddigon. It's a Gibble. So we have options. I could build the Gibble in the back, or I could just Pokemon communicate it. I'm going to end turn and wait. Because I think what I'm going to do is, depending on the energy that gets played here, I might just power up the first Gibble in the front. And then Pokemon communicate this Gibble in my hand to try and get Garchomp so we can start swinging. Me and my team always say you put helmets before put cape because Rocky is live in more cases compared to the cape, as cape only things you put out of range like blue. Yeah, true. Rocky's always an active thing that'll happen. Cape is if you know you're about to die, and cape will save you. But I've had some the Kabutops deck that I ran today. Oh, it's double Water Energy. It's double water, so maybe I put the Gibble in the back so I can evolve it. Because like the Gibble in the front most likely will die. I can still put Water Energy on this front Gibble just so I can attack. But I don't evolve, and I'll evolve the back Gibble here. Because we're not getting anything. So we'll do that. Yeah, I see that. You're mainly using Giant Cape just to survive like blue. You don't want to premature use a Giant Cape. You want to save it for a situation where you know you're about to die, right? But the Kabutops deck we ran today, I put 2 Giant Capes in it, and there was 2 situations where the Giant Cape kept us alive and helped us get a win. We went 8-0 with the Kabutops today. Okay, so we are getting our fighting energy. So I am going to do that. We evolve the Gabite in the back. Since I can't evolve right now, I'm not going to Pokemon communicate. And I'm not going to attack either, I don't think. I'm trying to think here. How do I get that Palkia? Next turn, it'll be at 3 energy. And on the turn that it attacks me, it'll be at 4. Gabite dies, and Giant Cape doesn't save it. Garchomp dies. I put it to 160. I attack and go down to 140. Palkia comes in, cleans up, and kills. What's the win con here? Should I just X speed to the Druddigon and build up both of my Garchomps? And we play the stall game? The stall game's not going to work. This is bad. This is not good. Difference between the deck is Kabuto has a lower damage threshold and has a higher recovery factor. I'm in a bit of a situation here. We're gonna put the water energy on Dredagon next turn, because then we're able to retreat whenever we want. Ideally, we want the Palkia to come in and kill. That's what we want. I only have one Sabrina, so if I try to Sabrina, they go to Farfetch and I kill the Farfetch. That's probably a best case scenario. Right? Next turn, I can Sabrina. They bring in Farfetch. I kill the Farfetch with Garchomp and Giant Cape. If they bring in Palkia, I live and can kill it. If they don't bring in Palkia, I can still kill the Magneton. That's 2. And we lose 1. And I have another Garchomp being built on the back line. I think that's best case scenario. I think that's best case scenario. So we end turn, and then next turn we start doing our magic, right? Assuming they do nothing here, they don't attack, they don't kill, they do absolutely nothing. We have a chance to win this. It doesn't matter how many heads they get on Misty. I see the line, I see the win condition. They could get 10 heads here and we still win. Assuming they don't have a Giant Cape for that Palkia. I think we still win, right? I put in Garchomp here. I mean, 6 cards. If we don't get Gabite right now, we lose. Oh, I can't Sabrina and research. I should have used my Reckless Shearing last turn. And we're getting double water energy. Uh-oh. We're getting bricked by water. Uh-oh. I think the play is still the same. I think I'm gonna Reckless Shearing. I'm gonna get rid of the Cyrus. So I don't think we really need Cyrus. I'm gonna Giant Cape. I'm gonna Sabrina. I'm gonna have to just hope we... I mean, it doesn't matter if I get the Pokemon right now this turn, because we only have water energy we're generating. We might lose because we didn't pull our Gabite and we didn't pull our fighting energy. And we're pulling up. This is like the only fighting energy we pulled all game. Just that one. Because if we had pulled fighting energy and Gabite this turn, I can Professor's Research, evolve it. I mean, we still might be able to win. Magnezone can't kill, so it hits us. We hit the magnet. Does it have a cape? It needs a cape to live if it swaps to the Palkia. Okay, interesting leaf play. Come on. All right, so I think we can still win if we get fighting energy. Okay, we lost. We lost. Like, let me explain how we win if we got the fighting energy. We put Gabite in. Even if this energy right here is water, the first one here, but the second one's fighting, the next turn we can put fighting and we can Garchomp and kill the Palkia. This Garchomp can kill Magnezone right here. We go +2. They finally bring in Palkia, and then we can kill it with a Cynthia. That was the only way we win, but the energy is not helping us out. The energy's not helping us out. Because if we didn't Sabrina, unless I just run double Sabrina in the deck, but then I can't Sabrina and Cynthia, so again, we needed the energy. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm thinking the energy. I'm thinking Garchomp's just not that great with the energy. I need to put colorless. I need to put a colorless Pokemon in the deck that can attack. For when we brick like this. I've had so many games where we just don't get the energy. But if this was a standard Pokemon that only needed one energy, we basically outplay the opponent. We're losing to a little bit of RNG here. Because I think we played fine, to be honest. Sabrina, so we don't take damage from Rocky Helmet. We kill the Farfetch. He puts the Magnezone in. We live. We kill the Magnezone. Palkia comes to clean up. But then, if we get the fighting energy that we needed, we're able to evolve here. Able to Cynthia. We do 150. Palkia dies. It would have been a beautiful thing. Hopefully they add a card in the future that allows you to just swap your energy to any energy you want. Your current energy. That would help double decks or double energy decks a lot. IMO, I think that's the thing we need. We need some kind of like supporter that allows you to change the energy being generated to any energy you want. It's gotta happen, right? Put in Kangaskhan. I could put in Kangaskhan over Druddigon. One energy and it still gets a chance to attack. You think I'd do that? You think that's probably better than the Druddigon? Because if we have double Cynthia, we're most likely gonna be doing enough damage to kill any EXs anyways, right? So if we get rid of the Drud and go in Kangaskhan, the only problem with going in Kangaskhan is we need Kangaskhan to die. It has a 3 retreat and that 1 X speed is not going to save it. I don't want to put in a Leaf because if we Leaf and swap off of it, we can't Garchomp Cynthia. So a little bit of anti-synergy there. Is there not any other Pokemon that has 100 HP with a lower retreat cost? It'd be nice if there was another Pokemon, just so we wouldn't have to rely on it. They should play Professor Shear to get 3 new cards. Take out Magnezone once they put in Farfetch. Next turn, you put in Sabrina. The play should have Professor. What, Shear the Professor? Oh, you mean Professor's Research. Get 3 new cards. Take out the Magnezone. They put in Farfetch. Next turn, you Sabrina the Palkia. No, because like a play-by-play, if I bring it back up, we still lose. Since Magnezone had Rocky Helmet, right? Since Magnezone had Rocky Helmet, if I Professored and then Shear, we hit the Magnezone, we kill it, we go down to 140 HP, Palkia comes in and can clean up the Garchomp. And we still have just, what, a Gibble on the side? Chansey. It's the same retreat cost, but high energy. I mean, we have Meowth, but that's just drawing cards. I wish we had something for energy. I mean, funny enough, I could go fighting energy only, put Manaphy in the deck, and then one Wait, no, I can't fighting energy only because I need water energy for Manaphy's ability. Manaphy's not a colorless. I got colorless on my mind right now. I got colorless on my mind. So the only option is Kangaskhan to tank. Oh, it sucks. What if I... Tauros, Mythical Island? Is it Tauros? Oh, it's TAU. TAU. 102 energy attack. Is that the Mythical Island one? Genetic Apex. What's the Mythical Island one? Oh, for the EXs? It's only a 2 retreat cost as well. I could run that, actually. Yeah, I'll run it. Try it. Because then at the very least, if I'm getting like 6 water energy in a row, if I'm going up against an EX Pokemon, at least I can still do 120 damage. And if not, I'm doing 40 damage. So we got some options here. And at most, he'll still be a tank. And it's still 2 retreat cost. Yeah, you might be right. So we have the Gibble, we have the Gabite, we have the Garchomp. We're going second against a water deck. I want to believe so badly that the energy is going to go our way and I can just open with Gibble, but I'm going to Tauros it. I'm going to Tauros it. I've been played today so many times with the energy not going our way. I've gotta do this. This is the one time the energy is gonna give us fighting. Watch. No, it's okay. All right, so it is a good thing that we did do that. So we're just gonna build up the Tauros then, I think. End turn. Once we see that there's fighting energy being generated, I can put the water energy on Gibble. And then we're ready to go. But if it keeps being water energy being generated, then we'll just keep building up this Tauros. Yeah, I'm hoping with the next mini set that comes out, they do something. A supporter card that lets you change your energy. Manaphy's ramping up. It's another water energy. Oh, man. Another water. If I had Farfetch'd right here in the front line, Manaphy would be dead. Maybe we go Farfetch. Other than your options for 100 and above is Regirock at 120 with 3 retreat, Chansey at 3, and then Regice with 110, 2 retreat. Regice. Let me look up what Regice does. I know it negates like other effects. It's a 2. Oh, that's not bad. Regice with 2 energy, 2 water energy. So technically, if this was Regice here, I'd have 110 HP and I'd be hitting for 50. Man, if he would have died this turn. I think they have Vaporeon. They bring in Palkia here. They evolve into Vaporeon. They wash out and Dimensional Storm kill my Tauros. And I don't have my Garchomp ready to go. So we could have... I mean, you know, we could have... If this was Regice right here, theoretically speaking... Manaphy dies, they don't have 3 water energy, and they're not able to swing this turn. Maybe that is the play, I don't know. Come on, fighting. Another water. So, this might sound crazy, and you can call me paranoid, but I think I've only ever bricked on the energy when it comes to fighting. I don't know why. This is like the third game today out of the 4 games we've played total, where whenever I'm getting nothing but one energy, it's always water type. I'm not sure why it's always water. I'm not sure if there's some other like correlation to that, but it's always water. Without fail, it's always water. So I am going to retreat here. I'm going to evolve. I mean, we have everything we need. I'm going to Reckless Shear this Pokemon Communication. Thin the deck a little bit more. I'm surprised I got that Gibble down in time. That was like a buzzer beater. Yeah, I don't know why water keeps getting generated and not fighting. That's our 3rd game today. We got the goodbye. Next energy's fighting. Let's go. No guarantee we pull the other Garchomp. It would be nice to have the other Garchomp, so we're at 150. Sabrina. It's going to be a very risky play. I think 4 cards left in the deck. We get to pull half of them. Do I risk building this Goodbye on the chance that I could? I think I need to, right? I think I need to risk doing that, because no matter what, Palkia is going to be able to kill the Garchomp anyways if I put it in. I think I need to put energy on the other Goodbye that's healthy, and we pray we can top deck it, and I can use Reckless Shearing again, which gives us a 50% chance at pulling it. It plays around Cyrus, also true. They have enough energy to Manaphy, swap back over to Palkia, and do another 150 hit. All they got to do is swap and then wash out again. Oh, they're building up more. Okay, so that gives us a little bit more time. We did get the Garchomp. We got the energy ready. Giant Cape on it. What are the odds that 2 of my Cynthias in the deck are the bottom 2 on the list? Now, do I want an ability? Sabrina's good, because if we take out the first Pokemon, like next turn, I can put energy on Tauros, go to Garchomp, attack for 100, and then if they put in Vaporeon, I just Sabrina and kill Palkia. So we want to keep everything. We're gonna chill here, don't do anything. If they put in Palkia and attack for 150, Palkia is on the field, and then we can just clean up with Garchomp with Cynthia. If they don't put Palkia on the field to kill anything, then we'll just enter with Garchomp at 160 HP. So either way, I think we're killing this Palkia. As long as they don't have a giant cape, yep, we win. Ooh. All right, Garchomp comes in. Cynthia. Let's go ahead and play it. The only way they win right now is if they have another Palkia in hand with the next speed. Because they could theoretically, hear me out. Or a Leaf. Oh no, they already Leaf. They need an X speed. They could put Manaphy in. Or they could put Vaporeon in, right? They have a Palkia in hand. They put Palkia down. They X speed to the Palkia. And then they can put all 4 energy on that Palkia, swap out, and still kill the Garchomp. They would need everything. The heart of the cards to go their way for that to happen, right? There's no way they got Palkia in hand with the next speed. Please. After all the energy bricking we've had today, I need this win. I need this win. Choose a Pokemon to swap in. They got a cape. I can't save him. We got lucky. We got lucky. It's a good thing we run double Cynthia. I mean, granted, we could have Sabrina'd to kill the Manaphy, but if they did put another Palkia down right here. All right, let's Reckless Shear the Pokeball. Get the Cynthia. That was the literal bottom card in the deck. Go ahead. Oh, style. You think that's GG if they didn't play Leaf? That's telling you they didn't have the cards they needed? Yeah. Whew, this deck is stressful, man. Like, Garchomp, don't get me wrong. I like the deck, but it is stressful. Cynthia can only be played in Garchomp and Togekiss, yes? Garchomp, it's fun when it works, when you get the energy, and not fun when it doesn't work. If I had to pick my favorite Cynthia deck, it's definitely not Garchomp. It's definitely this one. Double Togepi, double Misdreavus, the new one for the Confuse Ray. Double Togetic, Togekiss, double Mismagius, one singular Pokeball, because we're only running 4 basics in the deck anyways, and you start with 1. So you're only missing 3 others. 1 Communication to help with the Stage 1, Stage 2. Double Cape to keep you alive on Togekiss or Mismagius. I could maybe get rid of 1 Cape and put in another Pokemon Communication for a bit more consistency. Double Research, Sabrina Cyrus combo, and then Cynthia, double Cynthia. This deck is so quick, so aggro, and a lot of fun to play. I didn't have fun with the Garchomp deck at all. Correct, and one is Fighting Water, and the other is Psychic only. Yeah, the Psychic only is very nice, and it's super low energy too. 2 energy, you get to attack on both of your Pokemon here. Like, this is a very fun deck to play. But the Garchomp's fun. I like it. Just kind of stressful to deal with. Whew. Alright, the event is completed. Completed all the missions. We got the emblem, right? 45 wins. Not bad. Should we open up some packs to celebrate? Chansey pick. Since I don't really need to Wonder Trade on anything else because we have pretty much every card in the game, we always open up these Chansey picks. Togepi. I might run that in the Cynthia deck, the Togepi deck. The artwork's very cute. We're missing 3 more promos. Electivire and the other. Yeah, the artwork's cute there. Alright, let's see. Is there a 2-star? We're just looking for 2 stars, to be honest. Two stars only. No 2 stars. Nice. We're able to buy something from the shop, I think, now, right? Chimchar backdrop or the Cave of Crystals? I'm gonna go Cave of Crystals. It looks cool. We'll be able to buy out the other ones, I think, eventually. Let's put a display on it. Who do we put in? Who should we put in here? Darkrai? The Togepi? No. What should we put in here? Other evil Darkrai? The rainbow? Garchomp ability run is 2 Garchomps, 1 Spiritomb, a Kangaskhan, double Pokeball, double X speed, a Cape, Rocky Helm, 2 Professors, 1 of each Cynthia and Sabrina. Yeah, Garchomp is just hit or miss. Usually I don't like double energy decks. I never have, even like the Dragonite. It's so weird, you know? There's so many things that could go wrong with a double energy deck. So I usually don't. All right, I'm gonna top up. I'm gonna top up really quick. And we're gonna do some pack openings. Just a couple, you know? Just so we can celebrate the 50 wins we got for the event. Granted, I think we could have gotten those wins a lot faster if I just ran the Kabutops deck all day or Darkrai. I wanted to try out new decks, and I wanted to try and make Garchomp actually work. So yeah, there's that. Spiritomb and Kangaskhan are both attacking colorless, though, so it's not much. Also, how's the stream on vertical today, Stolas, on mobile? How's the stream on mobile? We did change up a little bit. I don't know if you can actually see it. Oops. Also, you can see in the bottom, it says that we're playing on Samsung Dex mode. That notification. So we're playing on our tablet right now. But I don't know, how does the vertical stream look? We did add a little bit of flare on the top and bottom. We made the game a bit bigger, because I think before it was too zoomed in. So you couldn't really see much, but now you should be able to see everything on vertical stream. You like being able to open it freely and play your own game at the same time? That's good. All right. Let's open up a couple of packs. Maybe we go 50 packs for the 50 wins, yeah? So we'll do 20 on Dialga, maybe 20 on Palkia, and then we'll do another 10 on Dialga. I guess it depends on which pack is hitting or not. Most of the 2 stars that we need are in the Dialga pack. And all the 2 stars we've been getting are from the Palkia pack, because Palkia, for some odd reason, has been hitting. Every single time we open a Palkia, we always get like 3 2 stars. I don't know. I feel like the drop rate for Palkia is a lot higher than Dialga. Rampardos. 1 star. It's large enough to even see stuff, even in the mirror. And mirror function. So we're going to jump back and forth between these. Let's open up another 10 on Palkia. It's time we compare the luck between these decks. I'm calling it right now. We're going to get a 2 star. I'm telling you, 1 2 star is coming out of this pack. Palkia has never failed me. If we were to get a 2 star from this deck, we're looking for a Weavile, either Rainbow or just 2 star. I think that's the only 2 star we're missing right now. Every other 2 star we have all the other Rainbow cards. We have all the other 2 star cards. We got the Trainer, Cynthia, Cyrus, Mars. That's a 1 star. That's another 1 star. So 3 1 stars. 3 on the day. All right, let's do another 10 on Dialga. We're going to keep swapping. I wonder, what deck should we run next? I'm trying to think. Dialga. I was going to play a game where once I start the stream, we open up packs, and the first EX is what we play. I forgot to do that at the beginning of the stream. I'm trying to think about what other deck I can run that we haven't. Oh, Infernape. I haven't given Infernape. Oh, it's a 2 star. Dialga. It's a 2 star. Okay. Okay. It could be another 2 star Darkrai. Full art. Gallade EX. That's new. Maybe I play Gallade. I was about to play Infernape. But maybe I play Gallade. For the new full art. That's a new one. That's not bad. That's not bad. 30 packs, a 2 star. Not bad. Got the Bidoof. Leafeon. Dusclops. Lucky pack number 6. And we got a Kirlia in that pack as well. I think it's a sign. So now we're just missing 1. This is the Electivire full art, I think. I don't actually know what this is. 180. We're missing 186 and 188. We're missing a Weavile full art. That's all I remember. And then we start getting to the rainbows. Dang, we're almost done with Space-Time Smackdown. We almost have everything. 2,000 pack points too, so we could technically buy out the rest that we're missing. Realistically, I'd rather buy another trainer like Cyrus or Dawn so we can have 2 Cyrus or 2 Dawn. Since I mostly use them. I'd probably... Oh, you heard the ding? I'd mostly probably buy a Dawn. Because I think most cases I'm running just 1 Cyrus. Actually, no, it just depends on the deck. It depends on the deck. But usually whenever I run Dawn in a deck, I'm always running double Dawn. Double X speed, double Dawn. Cyrus, I guess if you're running a dark deck with Spirit Tomb, Darkrai, you want to run 2 Cyrus. Or a Greninja deck, anything that you're doing like chip damage to the enemy. Drifloon. Alright, let's do 1 final pack on Palkia unless it hits. If Palkia gives us a 2 star here, we'll go again. You know? We'll go again if it gives us a 2 star. We have not, believe it or not, we've never got a God pack. I've opened up quite a bit of cards in the game. Not a single God pack has showed up. And for Space-Time Smackdown, we also have not gotten a gold card. So we're missing gold Dialga, gold Palkia, and we're missing our first ever God Pack. If we were to get a God Pack, it'd be nice to get it on this set since it's still new. But the more we summon on it, the less I would like to have a God Pack on the set. And we'd rather just wait until a new set comes out. Yeah, to 13,000 cards almost. Alright, this is the last 10 pull unless we get a 2-star. And then we'll try and figure out what deck to run. I'm thinking maybe we go Gallade. Lucario, Gallade, Marshadow. I don't really know. Oh! I did say unless we get a 2-star, that means we'll do another 10 pull, another 10 packs. That's our second Darkrai Rainbow. So now we can run double Darkrai Rainbow. Not bad. Might be another reason to buy the Cyrus. So Dialga is hitting today, it seems, and not Palkia. Let's see. Ah, it's a 1-star. That sounded like it was a 2-star. Got the Yanmega. We haven't played Yanmega yet at all. Another one? Another 1-star. Alright, so a deal's a deal. We did get a 2-star in that pack, so we'll do just one more 10 pull and that's it. Final one. And first pack. It's not a 2-star. Now, I'll keep the train going. If we get a 2-star in this pack, then again, we'll do another 10 pull. But if we don't get any 2-stars here, then we're basically done. Enough pack opening. We'll get back to the fighting. Skunk Tank. Slugma. Mamoswine. I know there's one more hit in the back, right? That might have been it. The Gallade EX. Final pack. That's all she wrote. All right. No more pack opening. 2,200. Once we get maxed out, I probably buy another Dawn. So we're still missing Dialga EX full art, Yanmega full art, Volkner, the Rainbow Yanmega, and Rainbow Gallade from that deck. Not bad, though. We got two. We opened up, I don't know how many packs, 60 something. We got two stars. What you've noticed is it does the sounds and changes the background. Most cases, it's just a 1-star. Yeah, most cases it is, but I think it means that it's a 1-star or higher, I believe. All right, so what do we put in the Gallade deck? What's supposed to go into the Gallade deck? I did run Gallade before. This is the deck that we have. We have double Gallade, double Lucario, double Riolu, double Curly, and double Ralts. So 4 basics, double Pokeball, of course, double Communication because we have a lot of stage 1s and stage 2s. I don't know if we need Giant Cape on Gallade. It just makes it even more tankier. 170 HP is already tanky enough, right? So maybe we could get rid of the Giant Capes for something. I'm always open to ideas. Then, of course, we have double Research, 1 Sabrina, 1 Cyrus, just for those situational plays. So we're going to get rid of the Lucario because we have, like the last time we played it, as you saw, we didn't have full art Lucario. Now we have 3 of them. So we can run a full art Lucario in this deck now. I think Gallade was one of the very first few decks we played. So that was like, I don't know how many days when the expansion came out. Now we got a full art Gallade as well. So what do you think needs changed about this deck? Should we kick out one of the capes and throw in a Marshadow? For a Marshadow revenge kind of thing? Or should we just keep the double Curlia lineup? I think a 1 Mars Shadow could be good. Maybe a 1 Hitmonlee. Technically, I could get rid of both capes and just run 1 Mars Shadow, 1 Hitmonlee, but that might make it a bit more inconsistent. Maybe too many Pokemon. Or I don't know. 6 basics isn't too many, is it? Mars Shadow lets you get revenge. And Hitmonlee lets you kick in the back. So you can Cyrus if you need to. I think all these cards have a home here. That's a good question. This deck, you haven't done much testing. So when I played the Gallade deck before, I ran just what you saw, right? 4 basics. I'm either starting with Riolu or I'm starting with Ralts. But I think having a Hitmonlee and a Mars Shadow and get rid of the capes might be some better options, some better plays. I'm going to try it out. It might make this deck more consistent. Alright, so we are running Lucario and Gallade. Let me quickly edit the deck list. Normally the cap of basics should be at 7. Are you going to start bricking? Yeah, it depends. Because if you're running, say, like a Pikachu deck, I think you want... yeah, around 7 or 8, right? We're going to put the new Ralts in for the teleport just in case, so we can stay alive. We're not really looking for that 10 damage on the other one. We got new Curlia. So right now I'm just updating the deck list for... I'm updating the deck list for the YouTube stream, but it's for the non-vertical YouTube stream. There's a horizontal YouTube stream being played right now as well that does have all the information up, like the deck list, the win rate that we have today for the decks that we've played. But for the shorts side, the vertical stream, we don't have that information. There's not a whole lot we can actually add to the YouTube shorts side. I try to make it look a little pretty, a little cozy with the background. So hopefully that worked. All right, here we go. And the deck list is updated for the YouTube, for the shorts side. This is the deck: double Ralts, double Curlia, Hitmonlee, double Riolu, double Gallade, double Lucario, 1 Mars Shadow, double Pokeball with double Communication. Of course, the double Professors with 1 Sabrina, 1 Cyrus. If you want something consistent, you want 4 at the cost of making your Pokeball worse. If you want standard, 5 is usually the most popular, 6 is for different stages, and 7 Pikachu. Yeah. Normally, if I go like 4 basics, I'll probably go like 1 Pokeball. Right? Because going double Pokeball, like you said, you only have 4 basics and you're guaranteed to start with at least one of your basic Pokemon. So odds are, if you go 4 basics, you can take out a Pokeball. Just run 1 and that should be fine. We don't have any X speeds in this deck. Do we want X speed? Hitmonlee, Mars Shadow is all 1 retreat cost. Same with Riolu. Maybe we don't need... maybe we don't need X speed. I just thought about that. And the only reason why I thought about it was because I was like, wait a minute. We are starting with Riolu, and we don't have, like, Hitmonlee would have been better start, Ralts would have been better starts, even Mars Shadow would have been a better start. I don't think I ever want to start with Riolu. But we'll see. Eevee is weak to fighting. We can put energy on Riolu, do 40 damage, it'll go down to 20. I think he's actually playing a Leafeon deck, and I've never seen anyone play Leafeon yet. And Yanmega, so Leafeon, Yanmega. Oh, I get it. Because then you can attack with Leafeon for only 2 energy, doing 90 damage. Right? And then it says you can't attack next turn, so you just go to the other Pokemon, which is your Yanmega. That's a scary thing, to be honest. That's terrifying. Because we die, even if I evolve. We die. I need to Pokemon communicate and pray this Kirlia can turn into a Ralts. It's a Gallade. I need a Pokemon communicate and pray this Lucario turns into a Ralts. It's a Kirlia. All right, I think we lost. So I could Sabrina, and that's the only thing we can do to live. Because if he has Leafeon in hand, he can evolve, and then he does 90 damage, and we die. Even if I evolved into the Lucario, we still die because he already did damage on me. So Sabrina is the only play we can make here to try and slow down his tempo if he doesn't have X speed. And then I can swing in with Lucario here for the jab. We even put more basics in this deck. I don't get it. We went from 4 basics on this deck to 6, and we have 2 Pokeballs. How are we not pulling our basics? We have 5 more in the deck with 2 Pokeballs. That's 7. 7 out of 13. Yeah, we're in danger, Stolas. We are in danger. I don't think they have an X speed, which is why they're taking forever right now. So they're trying to think, who do they want to put the energy on at the moment? Right? Yeah, dude. Leafeon? This is the first time I'm seeing a Leafeon deck, but it's making me excited because Leaf decks are my favorite decks. If the background and stuff isn't obvious enough and the name of the channel, right? Leaf decks are my favorite type of decks. All right, well, we can't do anything. We have to evolve no matter what. The sad thing is, I do suspect that they have Leafeon in hand. And if I am right about that, then they just get to swap, put energy on Leafeon, do 90 damage, and I lose. But there was literally nothing we could have done this game. The game drew and gave me what it gave me. I played to the best of my ability. There was nothing we could have done. Right? There goes the Leafeon, right? Yeah. So Leafeon Yanmega. I gotta write this down. Because I said it earlier today. I've never played a Yanmega deck. I've never played a Yanmega deck. But maybe I'm going to start playing it with Leafeon. Because then I can play both Leafeon and Yanmega. I wish I could see what the rest of his cards were, but... like, I don't know if he's trying to run Shaman in there. Probably not. Probably no Shaman. Leafeon has such low energy or HP. That's kind of cool, though. You attack with 90, and then you just swap over and do 120 on the Yanmega. 210 damage you're going to be dishing out. Sounds decent to you, honestly, though. Definitely not good enough to beat Dark Zone. I mean, Darkrai is weak to Leaf, so they got that going for it. All right, so we're starting with the Riolu and a Marshadow. So I am going to put Marshadow in the front because I don't really want to start with Riolu. And then we can put energy on Marshadow, evolve into Lucario, and start swinging for 60. Riolu goes down, we'll end turn. All we need is a Ralts here. Aw, Rocky kind of sucks. Marshadow dies in 2. And we don't have any potion or giant capes in the deck. Well, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks a lot. So the only thing that can get us out of this is if we have a Sabrina. And we do have one Sabrina in the deck. There goes the Ralts. So the question is, because we don't have any X speeds in this deck either, should I just build the Ralts? Maybe I should put X speeds in the deck. Let's evolve the Lucario. Gallade can't kill Oh, it can kill the Dredagon. I'm gonna put energy on Ralts here in the back. Gallade can kill the Drud. He messed up by putting energy on the Dredagon. I'm assuming he doesn't have his other Pokemon, so he needs to put energy somewhere, right? Gallade can one-shot it. It can't one-shot the other Drud. Alright, double energy. End turn. Next turn, we swing in with Gallade. We're hitting for 40 plus 70, 110 plus 20. So he finally found his Pokemon. There goes the Misty. Misty flopped. Swinub. Never seen this being played. I don't need a Sabrina this turn. Pokeball could give us another Lucario, which would be funny. Oh, Riolu. I think we take advantage of that and do it. Put energy on the Gallade. Put energy on Marshadow. And then we're going to swap. And then we can start building energy on Marshadow so Marshadow can get revenge whenever Gallade dies. 130 damage. If they put in the Dredagon, we can Sire or Sabrina to bring in the Swinub. Hitting into the Dread sucks, and while Yon Mega is good, it's weak to Magnezone, so unless you have Cape, they are trading with a one prizer, most cases. True. Is Yon Mega weak to Lightning? Is he weak to Lightning, or is it Fire? There goes the concede. I'm still trying to think what we do with this deck. Like, do we need X speed in the deck? If most of our Pokemon are 1 retreat cost anyways. It didn't seem like that was bad. So we went first. We didn't have energy advantage, but it still seemed okay. We were able to put 2 energy on Gallade. We were able to retreat out with Marshadow. Even if Marshadow died, we still had Gallade ready to go, so it was only a 1 prize for them. Lightning, strangely enough, interesting. So disadvantage. Yeah, I'm feeling this deck out right now. You know, we're feeling it out. We're seeing what we are getting stuck on. Part of me feels like I want to run X speed in here, but I don't know what to sacrifice because I want to keep the Sabrina and the Cyrus and the double Pokemon communication with double Pokeball. I feel like all that's necessary. I would have to kick out either a Hitmonlee or a Marshadow, but I think having them and being able to make plays, especially here, we're going first and we have Hitmonlee. That's perfect enough against a Psychic who might be putting Ralts on the back line. Or a Togepi. So I don't know. It's hard to say, right? If I Pokemon communication the Curlia, I could get a Ralts. And I can evolve it next turn. Start putting energy on it. And then we could get a Gallade and we'll be ready. Set up. It's a Riolu. Better than nothing, right? Especially because Misdreavus can kill my Hitmonlee in 2 turns if he puts energy on this front. If he puts energy on Misdreavus and attacks, I don't do anything with Hitmonlee. I have to power the Riolu instead. You personally like Hitmonchan alongside Lucario, Hitmonchan? Fair enough. I've never ran Hitmonchan yet. Hitmonlee is mainly for the Cyrus in our deck. In case we see their win condition in the back, they play Dredagon, Magnezone, Darkrai. I could still Hitmonlee, do a little bit of damage on it, and then bring it to the front so Gallade can kill it. So they did put energy on the Misdreavus, which means we are not able to attack. Now, this is going to be the big play that we need. We could either A, put energy on Ralts and hope... Oh, wait, no. Putting energy on Ralts doesn't matter because if we put energy on Ralts, I can't go Gallade because we just got Ralts and we have to evolve next turn. So the energy goes to Lucario here. And then they die on Misdreavus if they don't evolve it, right? That's the play. And I'm going to go ahead and evolve anyways in case they red card. I would have loved to surprise factor them, but there's no reason for them to stay on Misdreavus and hit for another 20. They would want to evolve it and go to Mismagius and put another energy on it to hit for 70. With Lucario, it hits for 50 for 1 cost, so it's better Primeape on basic. That's not bad. How much HP does Hitmonchan have? 80. Ah, they giant caped. I mean, they had the evolution anyways. It didn't matter. I was going to say I could have surprised him with Lucario, but they got the evolution. There's no reason not to evolve and then put energy on it. Hitting for 70, especially because most of us are weak to Psychic. The Mismagius is their win con. So the deck that they're playing right now is literally the deck that I mentioned earlier today that I have a lot of fun with. The Togekiss, Cynthia. It's the double Togepi lineup. The only way we win is if I can stall with Lucario here and pray we top deck Gallade, by the way. So we're going to let Lucario tank. We need to top deck a Gallade next turn and we win. Because Gallade can just kill Mismagius and then we'll be fine, right? But yeah, they're running double Cynthia, double Mismagius, double Togekiss lineup with Professor, Research, Pokeball. It's a very fun deck, and it's super aggro, you know? Oh, still no other Gallade. I mean, I could still put energy on Lucario and tank another hit. No, I don't have any X speeds. I mean, I'm gonna just put energy on Lucario here and attack for 60. And if I can top deck Gallade, we're doing 70 plus 20, which is 90, plus 40, we're doing 130. Still in one-shot range and needs to double potion. They got me. Technically, we can still win if we top deck Gallade. Ah, they're swapping out. Dude, I love this deck so much. And they're using Rocky. Oh, man. Well, top decking Gallade doesn't get us the win now since they swapped. I love this deck so much. This Togekiss deck is one of my favorites. Oh, we lose here. Marshadow doesn't do anything. If we had gotten Gallade, we could have put energy on and then killed the Mismagius if it didn't retreat. Personally, you would put energy on Lucario last turn since I would have gotten the same game state but a second attack. Yeah, that might be true, actually. Because I had to go through the evolutions, right? I'd have to play back the VOD to see. I think I was still just one evolution away, but we bricked 2 times in a row. But you might be right. Yeah, you might be right, actually. Because if I was still stuck on Ralts, I wouldn't need to put energy on Ralts. I'd put energy on Lucario and attack. And then I would evolve the Kirlia and put energy on Kirlia as it evolved. And then when it evolves again, I could put the second energy. But I don't know if that's how it played out. I don't actually remember. Normally, that's what we do. You always want to put energy with the evolutions. So if you're on a Ralts and you can't evolve into a Kirlia, or you don't need 1 energy on it. But if you're already on a Kirlia, you want at least 1 energy on it, because then the next turn, if you evolve into a Gallade, then you can put that final energy on it. Right? So I guess it just depends a little bit. Well, we got a good hand. This is like the perfect hand. We got a very good matchup here. We got everything we need. I'm going to end turn. I kind of want to put down the other Ralts just in case they Sabrina. I don't want to lose my Lucario. We'll find out if I made the mistake of not putting down the Ralts. I kind of want to save that other spot for Riolu. You know? There goes the Gallade. Alright, now since we actually have Gallade ready to go. I mean, realistically speaking, if they Sabrina and hit me, I let him, right? Surely I let him. It'll give me a free swap and I don't have to worry about putting energy on Hitmonlee. So I'm not going to do anything here. If they want a Sabrina, I'll just give them Kirlia. If they evolve and poison and do 30 damage, we take 60. And then we evolve, we'll be at 110 HP. And I can kill Coughing at 110. With 70 damage plus 20 on Lucario. That's 90 plus another 20. That was Hitmonchan. I one-shot the Coughing. Damn, really? You think I'd try Hitmonchan? I could try it. So far, Hitmonlee's not really hitting anything in the back. I could try Hitmonchan in here. What if I did double Hitmonchan, no Marshadow? I'm gonna put the other Ralts down. We're swinging! Whirlipede's taking 110. I might put Hitmonchan in the deck then. We'll see. I guess Hitmonchan can two-shot a Druddigon. If it Rocky helmets itself, then, well, Hitmonchan dies. Does he... Oh. So he wants to sacrifice... He wants to sacrifice the Coughing. I'm gonna put energy on Lucario because it gives us the option to swing in with Lucario if I need to. While my Gallade can rest. And they're weak to fighting, so Lucario would be doing 80 damage. You're trading 1 energy for their wall, and that's 2 cards to my 1. Yeah, I'll try out Hitmonchan. I'll put a Hitmonchan in the deck. Replace Hitmonlee. We'll see. It'll be the first time I'm using Hitmonchan, so I guess it'll be new for me. Alright, not bad. So, let's kick out Lee. Let's bring in Hitmonchan. And that's the deck. So let me update the deck list for the YouTube side. Hitmonchan, boom. All right, deck list is updated. Let's see how it goes. Finally, we're going second for once. All those games we were going first. Second on a fighting deck is always good. So we have Ralts. I think opening with Ralts, especially with Gallade in hand, is probably the best case. Considering I can just teleport out anyways. And they're going first. So they can't attack unless they Misty. What are the odds, right? There we go. So far, so good. We got the Lucario. Let's Pokeball, because we might be able to Pokemon Communication it. It's another Riolu. So we'll get the Riolu on the board. I'm going to Pokemon Communicate. I might just Pokemon Communicate the Riolu. Oh. Wait, what's the play here? We Pokemon Communicate the Riolu. Clearly, right? So I can try and get my second evolution. Yeah. I mean, if I did top deck Curlia, I wouldn't be able to evolve it anyways. But I didn't want to put Riolu in the front, especially because we had Lucario. I could have put down double Riolu and then just have one of them. But I think Hitmonchan with 80 HP and 30 damage is going to be a little better for us here. Ooh, we can one-punch that Manaphy. I know that Manaphy wants to come in. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Come in here. Come to the front. Oh, Hitmonchan's about to give him the 1-2. They do get to Oceanic Gift, get 2 energy, but the Manaphy is down. And we got the Curlia. Let's go. We don't need to put second energy on Curlia because we can't evolve it into Gallade for the second anyways. So we are going to Hitmonchan. We do 20 more damage thanks to Lucario. Hit him with the 50 damage. Now next turn we can evolve. Swap. War Turtle dies in one hit. We do 110 damage to it at the moment. 110. Oh, we're going to do a lot more if we get Misty. Please, please give them all the Misties and let them evolve into the Blastoise. No! Oh, we could have one-shotted that Blastoise. Dude, the opponent doesn't know. He lost no matter what. If he gets Misty, like say he rolls 5 heads right there, we're doing 100 more damage on Gallade. Plus the extra 20 or 70 from our own damage, plus another 20. We're doing 190 damage. How much HP does Blastoise have? Like 180? Like the Blastoise would have died no matter what. You know? I don't think this guy realized. It doesn't matter if he flipped heads. It doesn't matter if he flipped tails. He was losing it regardless. Love it when a plan comes together. I mean, this deck so far with Hitmonchan feels nice. I gotta admit, that does feel nice against the Manaphy. Now, if that was a Hitmonlee instead, I guess you could argue and say you just kick the Magikarp. But the punch with the Hitmonlee feels nice. Ooh, and we could do it again too. We got Lucario in hand. We're going first, which means if we can get a Riolu from the Pokeballs. So let's see. We have 2 Ralts, 2 Riolus. There's a very good chance we pull Riolu. 50% chance here with the Pokeball. We got it. We put it down so we can evolve next turn. And then we can hit for 50. Kill the Delmizen too. And we got our Ralts as well. Not too shabby. I'm gonna put the Marshadow down. Screw it, dude. Let's bring out the whole party. I might have wanted to save that last spot for Riolu, but who knows. I think it's funny because I could technically build the Marshadow after I build my Hitmonlee, and when Hitmonlee finally dies, Marshadow can go in for the revenge kill on Celebi. And then you finally clean up with your Gallade. That's normally what you want to do, right? You give him one prize with your basic, another prize with the second basic, and then you put the final EX that's harder to kill as the final damage dealer. Or you just go one EX and they kill the EX and then you go into another EX, right? But I think this is a better play because you get more damage out and make them have to kill more Pokemon. Oh, they're healing. So we made him use one Erica so far. The good news is we still get to kill the Dhelmise unless it actually wants to heal again. We're going to put energy on Marshadow. I don't think we need a Sabrina right now. It would be kind of funny to Sabrina, because then I can hit the Snivy, which they desperately want to keep alive, or we hit the Celebi. Maybe Sabrina was the play here if we thought about it. Because if we Sabrina into the Celebi and we hit it, we're at 40 HP. If it lands one out of the two flips, we get to Marshadow Revenge, right? And if they don't have another Erica, they just die. So maybe Sabrina could have been a play. And I say could have as if it's already over and done and it's like done with. But let's put energy on Lucario so we spread out. We don't need to put that second on Marshadow or on Ralts yet. But let's Sabrina. Let's Sabrina right now, I think, right? Because if I attack with Hitmonchan, that doesn't count for Marshadow Revenge. So we're going to Sabrina. We want one of them to kill us. I got a feeling they're just going to go and retreat back to the Dhelmise. Ooh, they made a mistake. They can't retreat off, I don't think. They can, but they can't hit. They can't hit for 90 here. Maybe they only wanted to do 20 though. Maybe 20 is all they wanted. So let's see. I put in Lucario. We attack for 60. It's a rough spot we're in right now. I'm gonna Lucario. It doesn't matter if I Marshadow or Lucario because once we get Gallade online, we're still good. I'll put down the double Ralts for a Sabrina play. I can Cyrus the Superior. Ooh, very true. Very true. I'm trying to figure out if I want to put a Ralts down or a Riolu. You know? Probably another Ralts to play around Sabrina. Because I don't want Marshadow to die. So we Cyrus and then we go here. Yeah, I was thinking of playing the Riolu to bring another Lucario in for when my Lucario eventually dies. But I don't need Lucario for the win con. Gallade will be the win con. Gallade's too tanky for Celebi to deal with. And the more energy Celebi gets, the better it is for Gallade, even without Lucario. I don't want Marshadow to die. Just in case I want to go for a revenge play if we're bricking on our Gallade. Which we did not brick. So we put one energy, so we can double energy next turn. We go in for a kill here. And that's GG. That's checkmate. We're doing 70 damage on Gallade. Plus 20, 40, 60, 80. 150 damage. They put energy again on Celebi. We go from 20, 40, 60. We're doing 130 right now on Gallade. So if they if they giant cape and attack with no extra energy, they can live. But if they put energy on Celebi and attack, they lose. Yeah, we one-shot the Celebi with Gallade, even without Lucario. Damn, dude. I don't really see that many Celebi players. A lot of the new meta stuff, I guess, counters it. Now, with that being said, I still want to play Celebi offline. I don't really play Celebi online because everyone hates Celebi players. But the main reason why I want to play Celebi offline is because I want to go for the max damage, 990. And I'm at 900. It's a challenge I want to do. Gallade, though, coming in for the one-shot. Woo! Ever since we put Hitmonchan in, I don't think we've lost. I think Hitmonchan is our lucky card. Hitmonchan. This was definitely a better switch for sure. But yeah, I don't usually play Celebi online. I have a Celebi deck offline that I play, believe it or not, with double Petlol, Lilligant, Servine, Snivy, just one of each, double Celebi, Potion, one Potion, X-Speed Pokeballs, Capes, Ericas, because we're trying to go for the max damage challenge, which is 990 you can do in one game, or in one hit, and we have 900. It would be nice to hit the 990, just so it's a challenge complete. But yeah, that's something we're working on. Something we're working on. We'll see. Nothing from the free pack. Alright, let's do some more Gallade decks. Gallade's been fun. Went up against a Manaphy, we're good. Celebi, we're good. Hitmonchan, I think, builds this deck. We're going first. And we don't have Hitmonchan. We do have Ralts and we can teleport away, which is okay. We got Curly as well. I don't know what kind of lightning deck they're running. Probably Magnezone. Let's go ahead and Professor's Research. We got Riolu. We got a Pokeball. This is probably going to be Hitmonchan or Marshadow. It's a Marshadow. This is an interesting play. Because Chatot gets cards when I have cards in hand. So we kind of want to get rid of our cards in hand. Should I just put the Riolu down and Pokemon communicate the Marshadow in hopes I get a Hitmonchan or another Riolu? Should that be the play? I'll get cards out of my hand and Chatot is basically a dead card. Let's do that. So we already have Kirlia. Let's get rid of the Marshadow. Marshadow will come back later on. Hopefully. We got another Kirlia, which I didn't want. I might be doing this too early, but at least we're thinning our hand. So it's countering the Chatot. Marshadow came back, funny enough, and put him down. So now we only have 2 cards in hand. At most, Chatot will only be able to get 2, which I'd say is pretty good. Now, since we went first, we get to evolve Kirlia and Slap for 20. I honestly think we just put energy on Ralts and Kirlia and attack, and then all we need is a Gallade. And we have 2 of them in the deck with the Research. We did use our Pokemon communication a bit too early, I'd argue. But I think I do this anyways. We'll put a Hitmonchan down. I don't want the Chatot to do anything. I think the Chatot knows what we're doing, which is why he didn't put energy on the Chatot. He knows that it doesn't matter if he attacked. He was only getting 1 or 2 cards. So if he keeps Chatot in the front line, I think we swap out. Assuming we can top deck a Lucario. There goes the Pokeball. Gyarados and Dragonite is an interesting. There goes the Manaphy. I figured as much. I thought, I said it earlier today on the stream. I was like, I could run Dragonite with Manaphy, but then I thought about it. I was like, there's double energy though. Do I really want to run double energy? But hear me out. Hear me out. Let me cook for a second. You with me? Hold on. Let me cook for a quick second here. This sucks because even if he puts energy on Chatot, he can drag it back. That Dragonite is gonna come in so quickly. He got extremely lucky on the lightning energy. This is tough to find out what to do. Because if I retreat, I lose energy. If I don't retreat, he can guarantee kill with Dragonair. So I need to retreat. The question is to who? Hitmonchan? And I put energy on Kirlia just in case we top deck Gallade. It'd be nice to go Marshadow because I feel like he's going to be swapping next turn, but I got a feeling that he's not going to swap. And he's going to want to Manaphy just one more time. So then I can put energy on Marshadow this next turn. You run Dragonite with Magneton and Manaphy using Dawn to fix the... That's exactly what I was going to say, Stolas. I was going to cook and say, run water energy only, run Manaphy in the deck with Magneton, and then you can Dawn the energy from Magneton over to your Dragonite because you only need one lightning energy anyways. And then you get a guaranteed water energy to start with for your Manaphy so you can start ramping up, and then you're able to build your Dragonites with ease. That's a Dragonite deck I would be down to try out, you know? Alright, so we did get the Gallade. And we got the Lucario. I'm going to evolve them now just so we can tank more hits. I think I punch with the Manaphy. Just so we're able to pick up a knockout. With max energy on Dragonite, we're doing how much? 2, 4, 6, 8. We're doing 150, 170. So we can one-shot this Dragonite if Gallade doesn't get one-shot. And then we just have to deal with the Gyarados. Assuming he doesn't get Gyarados, he might be fine. But if he gets Gyarados, then we're in some trouble. Yeah, I think tomorrow, during tomorrow's broadcast, there goes the Gyarados. He's going to put energy on Dragonite here and swing in. Best case scenario is if he does 50 to the Hitmonchan, 50 to the Marshadow. Doesn't kill the Lucario. Ooh. We needed him not to kill anything there. I was hoping he did 50 to Hitmonchan, hit 50 to Marshadow, 50 to Lucario, and then 50 to Gallade. Because now if I swing in with Gallade and kill, we die to the Gyarados with 140 damage. So I think we lose here. That Manaphy ramp is insane, man. I think we lost. If only I was able to kill that Chatot earlier. But we only had a Ralts in hand, right? If I was able to kill that Chatot earlier, and then the Manaphy, then it would have been fine. Yeah, kind of rough. We did go first, so we were down on energy. But I think the Manaphy... I think the Manaphy kind of just brought that back for them. Okay. Still not a bad Gallade deck. Let's do another one. Let's do one more here. All right, let's do one final one. This will be for the finale, and then I might make a Dragonite deck for the next broadcast. The Gallade deck so far, it's fun. It's fun to play. I think Hitmonchan does make it a bit more aggro, which I like. Especially because I can Marshadow Revenge after if I need to. He just got extremely lucky, though. Not much you can do about it. Hitting a stage 2 on curve and having the water. Yeah, you got that Dragonite online so quick. Alright, so we can only open with Marshadow. We do have second. So we do have the energy. Kangaskhan is good to go against because it's weak to fighting. All we're looking for is a Riolu so we can start smashing with Marshadow. We're going to have to put energy on Marshadow regardless because we don't have any X speeds in the deck. So no matter what, energy goes to Marshadow, and then we can swing for 60, which is going to go to 80 next turn. Honestly, you know what would be perfect? We Professor's Research, we get a Riolu and a Lucario, and then we can double Lucario. That means Marshadow can kill in one hit. That would be nice. So they're going to enter in here. We got a communication. We might be able to get it. Hitmonchan, Cyrus. I desperately want... Oh, man. I can't put energy on Hitmonchan. I'm going to Pokemon Communicate one Kirlia in hopes I can get a Riolu so I can evolve it next turn. It's a Ralts, which I guess isn't the worst because then I can evolve it anyways into a Kirlia. Put energy on this. On the off chance they want a Sabrina, I'll put Hitmonchan down because at least we can still attack for 30. So now Marshadow will swing in for 60. And then after I swing one time, I think I retreat off of Marshadow. And then I'll be able to keep one energy on it, which is perfect energy in case we want to go in for a revenge. I don't see a way that they can kill Marshadow unless they flip 2 heads next turn. If they flip 2 heads next turn, then, I mean, consider me unlucky, right? Because I could retreat right now. I could just technically retreat right now and hit for 50 with Hitmonchan, and then we live. Something's telling me that's the smarter play. As long as Kangaskhan dies anyways in 2, it doesn't matter, right? So we're going to try and just swap here. Pivot, go Hitmonchan, keep the Marshadow alive, not have to worry about the RNG. Still hit him for 50, which means that Kangaskhan dies. And if he potions once or Giant Capes, we can go in for 70 because we have Lucario in hand. It'll keep our Marshadow alive. We don't have to worry about him flipping 2 heads. Oh, he was going to just do that anyways. It's still fine. I think we still made the right call. Marshadow would have done 60 damage. We still need 2 hits to kill Kangaskhan regardless. Yeah, I think that was the smart play, right? So Professors. We got the other Lucario. Sadly, no room on the bench for another Riolu. Since we already are on the stage 2 for Kirlia, and we could get the Gallade, 2 out of 8 chance. I'm going to put energy on Kirlia. It's weird. Because I don't see a world where he's going to put in Darkrai to attack, right? I kill the Kangaskhan in front, he puts the Druddigon. That would make more sense, so I can go for prize 1, prize 2. So I am going to commit to my gut feeling and put energy on Kirlia in case we get a Gallade. We'll kill the Kangaskhan, pick up 1 prize. I don't see him putting in a Darkrai. I really don't. It makes more... He puts the Darkrai in. Oh, now I could have put energy on Marshadow and did 100 damage and then Cyrus it back and then kill it. But I wouldn't expect them to put Darkrai in. You know? I would not expect that, especially because you, like, I feel like the smarter play would be Drudagon. Make me kill one Pokemon and then another Pokemon, and then finally your EX, you know? It's definitely a weird play, but... I guess that's what they want to go with. So now we have an option here. I could put in Marshadow. And even if we top deck Gallade, I just hold it until next turn. I can't risk the top deck right now. No, we didn't even get it. Whatever we get out of this Pokeball, I just put it down on the field. 6 cards left. 2 of them are Gallade. We got a 33% chance of getting it. And we have 1 Pokemon communication. So technically 3 cards out of the 6. 50% chance we pull it next turn. 50% chance. I'm pretty sure he's going to keep swinging here, so I'm not going to put energy on Marshadow so I can retreat. I'm just going to put energy on Lucario just in case I want to make any plays with that in the future. If he swaps here, it's bad for us. It is bad, okay. It's not that bad. We're doing how much damage to Magnezone? 70 base, which goes to 90, which goes to 110, which goes to 150. We're doing 150 damage on the Magnezone. And it needs to put energy back on it if it wants to attack. So realistically, we do win here if we top deck Gallade. We do win no matter what. 50% chance. Come on. All right. Now, this is why I think we win. Unless they have a Sabrina. Normally, this deck runs Cyrus. But if they have a Sabrina, we lose. So I go in. I swing for 150. Oh, wait. That's going to be 170. No, never mind. I did the 150 in my head, but I forgot about the... I forgot about the weakness. Never mind. We just win. We still have a Sabrina in hand, or in the deck. 1 out of 5. Yeah, never mind. We just win. Unless they have a Sabrina, because they could technically Sabrina, 20 damage to my Lucario, and then 80 for the hit. I think that's the only way they win, right? So if they have a Sabrina, they can't leaf off of their Darkrai. They would have to double X speed. So I'm just going to hit for 110 here. The odds of them having Sabrina, double X speed, so they can hit my Lucario and then swing in for the 80 on Dark Prism. Alright, they leafed, which means they cannot Sabrina. So we're good. And then we just have to Cyrus next turn. Sometimes you got to think about... Take a couple seconds, think about what they can and can't do. Because I was this close to just using Sabrina, but I was like, wait a minute. I don't need a Sabrina to make them go to the Drudagon. We can just hit the Darkrai. You can't swap to the back Darkrai anyways. Alright, not bad. We're 5-3 with the deck. But I think technically we only got 1 single loss ever since we put the Hitmonchan in. So I gotta admit, Stolas, you're right. Hitmonchan is way better than Hitmonlee IMO. I think more consistent, more damage, more aggro. I felt way better. Definitely a fan of that deck now. Especially with Hitmonchan. Definitely a fan. This deck doesn't even need X speed. And sometimes it doesn't matter if you go first or not, depending on your cards, right? Like if you're going first and you have Hitmonchan in the front line with Riolu in the back and a Lucario in hand, you can technically put energy on Hitmonchan, the one, Lucario, and then start hitting for 50. It feels good. Or if you start with Ralt and you have Kirlia in hand, you can start hitting for 20, and then you can evolve into the Glade next turn. So it's good for the evolutions. There are some plays you can make whether you go first or second. I like it. I like it. Not a bad deck. Not bad. Now, I gotta make a mental note. I'm gonna write this down on a notepad here, just so I don't forget. But we're gonna be building Dragonite plus Manaphy. That's what we're gonna be doing tomorrow. And I'm also gonna give more attempts at Glade. Glade EX. So I'll probably start tomorrow's stream with Glade EX, the deck that we were playing right now. And then we'll slowly pivot into a Dragonite Manaphy. Because I don't really know how I want to build the Dragonite Manaphy right now. I'm pretty sure I'd go double Manaphy, Dragonair, Dragonite, Dratini. That's 4 basics in the deck right now. Of course, you're going to be running Research. You don't need any Sabrina because your hits are going to be random anyways. Maybe I say go Pokeball. I don't know if you need double with 4 basics. Maybe 1 Pokeball would be enough. I think 1 ball and then double communication would be the play. Now, just in case one of them gets hit, do we even need to do Cyrus, though? Cyrus doesn't make any sense either. So we don't need Sabrina. We don't need Cyrus, because the attacks are going to be random regardless. The Misty's kind of funny. That's only if we want to go Magikarp in the deck like they did. Magikarp, Gyarados, you have a different win condition just in case your Dragonite dies. Realistically, you put 1 Manaphy in the bench, and then you have Dragonite, 2 Dragonites on the back, and then 1, whatchamacallit? Magikarp. We don't need Leaf because we can just retreat off of Manaphy for free. Pokemon tools, maybe? Be a giant cape to keep Manaphy alive. 50 HP to 70. I'm not sure what we run here, to be honest. Don't need Cyrus. Yeah, this is a very interesting deck. This might be the reason why they ran Magikarp. There's just not any other cards that make sense to run in. Like, I can throw in Magikarp and I don't even need X speed, because if I start with Magikarp, I can just leap into the Manaphy and then start ramping up on Manaphy. I don't need Dawn because of all of our energy's going there, unless... Yeah, no, because we get to choose where our energy goes. Yeah, this is an interesting deck. I'm going to put a Gyarados in here. I'll put a Gyarados in. I'll put a Magikarp. I'll put 1. I really want this deck to be catered around Dragonite and not so much a Gyarados winning every single time. Realistically, I could just put Palkia in and not Gyarados. Gyarados is just a bit tankier, and I'll get to keep that energy most times. So now we do want to keep double ball because we have 5 basics in the deck. Double communication's fine. Double research. We're still missing cards. I don't know I don't know what else to put. Like, I'm thinking we put Pokemon Tool, Capes because we can keep the Manaphy alive. Maybe a Rocky Helmet. It's a weird deck that we're gonna have to try out tomorrow and trial and error it. I don't think I need a potion either. XP doesn't make sense because I'm just going to swap off Manaphy anyways. And if I start with Magikarp, I can leap into the Manaphy. The only reason why is if I guess we don't even have Misty in here. Misty could generate the Gyarados itself. Always got to have a Misty in the deck, don't we? Do I want double Giant Cape, though? We already have enough HP to live a 150 hit. Giant Cape is just so Manaphy lives. Because we don't really care about doing damage, like chip damage to the opponent with Rocky Helmet. When Dragonite is going to be hitting for 200 and Gyarados will be hitting for 140. Maybe that's it. Then we just go singular Water Energy. Alright, this is the deck that we're going to try tomorrow. It's a very interesting deck. Dragonite, Manaphy, a Gyarados on the side. A little mix of everything. That's the deck we're gonna try tomorrow. And we'll mix and match. Mess with some cards. Depending on what works and what doesn't work. Let's do one final Wonder Trade. Oh, I forgot. Okay. Looking for a Chimchar. It's okay. We got another double Togepi. Chimchar will come home soon enough. Don't you worry. Wonder Trade. So now if I go to this deck, I wonder what Togepi... You know what? I'm just going to run the new Togepi. It looks cute and does the same thing. I just don't like how they put it to the right side here. It's a cute Togepi. Alright, chat. That is going to be it for us. We played some good decks today. Kabutops, we went 8-0. Porygon Z, we tried to troll a little bit, went 3-4. Garchomp, 2-3. I just don't like that double energy. I never will. Gallade, 5-3. Just funny enough, not liking double energy. We're going to be running double energy Dragonite tomorrow. But we're running one single energy for water. And we still have a win condition with Gyarados. Oh, no. We need to... I forgot the most key important part, chat. We need to put in a Magnemite Magneton in here. How did I forget that? We need to put in a Magneton and a Magnemite. Put in this one because it's a basic and it can attack. Now, I don't know if we just run one. You know what? I'm going to get rid of the Gyarados and the Manaphy, and I'm going to run double of each. Now it's solely just a Dragonite deck. No other win condition. We don't need Misties. It is solely just a Dragonite deck with double Manaphy, water energy only. Double Magnemite. We'll be able to get that energy from Magnemite with Dawn. So we get rid of the Misties. We put Dawn in. This is our deck that we're going to be running tomorrow, and I'm excited for it. So it is a water energy only Dragonite with double Manaphy, so the water energy will guarantee go to them. And then we can generate energy for the Dragonite or Dratini, Dragonair, or Dragonite. We can still put water energy on Dragonite because we only need one water energy and then two colorless and then one lightning. So we'll be able to go Magnemite into Magneton, Dawn the energy from the Magneton, which is lightning, over to our Dragonite, and then we can start swinging in. That's the deck list. We don't want Gyarados to steal the sunlight, spotlight, whatever you want to call it. This is pure Dragonite goodness. Double Pokeball, double communication for the stage 2s. We're running 4 basics. I don't know if we need Pokeballs for 4 basics, but everything is just 2-2-2. Seems good, right? Nice one. It's a bunch of fun, but requires some things to go your way. Oh yeah, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Oh, I have 6 basics. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Good call. Good call. I'm running double Manaphy, double Magnemite, and Dratini. Yeah, you're right. So the double Pokeball is definitely necessary here then because we have 6 basics and the communication. So everything is just 2-2-2-2. It's a very simple, straightforward deck. I'm excited for it, man. We're going to play that tomorrow. Dragonite. Good again. Dragonite. Dragon Zone. No. Dragon Might? No. Dragon Ton? Like Magneton, Dragonite, Magneton, Dragonton? I don't know. I'm bad at coming up with names, alright? I'm actually horrendous at coming up with names. But that's the deck. That's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. We're going to start the day probably with Gallade EX just to warm up. And then we'll pivot into the Dragonite, Manaphy. Drop a Draco? Drop a Dragonite? Oh, drop a Draco for the deck name. Drop a Draco. Drop a Draco. We'll see how it sounds tomorrow. Or we're going back to Dragonton, which sounds kind of weird. All right. So chat, I thank you guys for hanging out and being here. Much love. I will be on again tomorrow around the same time, like 7 a.m., 7:30 a.m. EST. Right now it is 11:35 a.m. or it's 12. It's 12 p.m. actually. It's 12:35 p.m. on the East Coast. So whatever time it was, let me see. Whatever time it was like 5 hours ago from now, I'll be live tomorrow. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. I should have some more YouTube videos and clips going up, especially with the Porygon Troll, Kabutops, Cynthia, Togekiss decks. But other than that, chat, enjoy the rest of your night, day, evening, whatever time of day it may be. Enjoy the weekend, stay safe, spread positivity. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out.